Alright, hello, welcome everybody to Pregame for Walker of Waterdeep. I am DM Galiband, and the players are slowly drifting into the Discord and the Roll20. Hope that everybody had a good week last week. Hope that you had fun watching the Super Bowl. I was out with LA did, but it was a very close game. The one thing I'll have to say for the NFL this year, they did a really good job of having very good matchups in the playoffs, because all the playoff games all the way through were very close, and the Super Bowl came down to, you thought one team was going to win it with about 5 minutes left, and then in the final minute the other team scored to take the lead. So
did a Hail Mary?
It was a drive, but it was one of those drives where there's no wasted time. All the way down. And I think maybe one defensive penalty that helped him out a little bit, gave him some extra yardage, but yeah, it was good. So how's everybody doing this Sunday?
I'm doing well.
Good.
I forgot to get laundry detergent. Other than that, my Sunday's going well.
Ken, I won't say her name because she might be listening to me, but the lady from Amazon, she is my best friend when it comes to my shopping list, because if I'm at the refrigerator and I realize I need something, I can just you know what, I think I'm going to change her name. I'm going to change her name to Donna.
Yeah.
Because of the you guys remember Twin Peaks?
Yes.
He always was talking into his tape recorder, Donna, there was this diner. It had this great cherry pie. So I think I'm going to call the lady from Amazon. I'm going to call her Donna. And but every time I need something, I just tell her I need something, and then when I go to the grocery store, I pull up the app, and it's like, oh yeah, my shopping list. I've got it right here. I don't have to try to remember before I go shopping. I don't have to worry about forgetting. Okay, we've got most everybody. Where are Chris and Ivy?
Ivy said she's going to be a few minutes late. Chris, I don't know.
Okay.
Chris is not usually late.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and... Alright. I am going to reduce the volume on our music. Music, by the way, for Pregame is by Sirenscape. And players, viewers, friends, Romans, countrymen, and
lend me your ears.
Those around, yeah. Ladies, gentlemen, children of all ages. I am DM Galiband, and we are getting ready to start session 127. 127 session of Walker of Waterdeep. And the heroes from this session are in the Ziggurat of King Zulaman, and they are working through trying to find their way like little lost heroes of yesteryear. I've got it set up, the monitor over here, and then I've got to make sure that this is here, and then I need to make sure that, yes, that is set up correctly. Wonderful. All right. So now I can see what's happening. All right. They are in. Now you can see the map. They are in the first level of the Ziggurat. When we last left them, they were fighting against a big beastie at the bottom of a pit. And the floor was trying to dump them down into the pit, but between the flying boots and the strength saves and all the other things that they were doing, they managed to avoid that. I believe the big blue blob is one of Elora's spell effects that she had set off. Was it the ice storm that she set off or something like that? That just makes everything slippery. And one of the bad guys went sliding down and is being nommed on by the big monster at the bottom of the pit. We are at the top of the round. And at the top of the round is a Galibar. So we kind of are waiting on him, I think. Oh, okay. All right. So Galibar and
He holds his action.
No, that's possible. That is a definite possibility that he might hold his action. Yeah. All right. Okay, everyone. I am going to put the music on, or the battle music on.
And who shall arrive?
Oops.
That would be Galibar.
Hey, there he is, just in time. Okay. Okay. No, we'll do this. All right. So, Galibar. Once you get signed in to Roll20, we are at the top of the round. And in this particular combat, you, my friend, are up first.
He is taking forever to load.
Yeah, it does. It does.
Oh, the water stuff is the tidal wave that I cast.
So it's the sheer cold. The blue stuff is sheer was sleet storm, wasn't it?
I thought it was something slick and icy. Yeah, and it might have been Inca that cast it instead of Elora, but
No, Elora had cast sleet storm.
Okay. All right.
So I'm first.
Yes, sir. Top of the round.
Well, the guy I kept tossing down is dead.
Yep.
And the only enemy seems to be this guy.
Yes, because Oyahuso went to the other end of the hall and took care of that enemy over there.
Okay. Well. See, how deep is that pit?
It is it is some depth, which is this particular thing. Let me do all right, the pit is 40 feet deep.
40 feet deep. Okay, cool. I'm no longer raging. I'm going to cast Enlarge Reduce on the creature to make him small.
Oh, okay. And what is the saving throw on that?
It's a con save versus DC 19.
DC 19 con save. Very nice. Alright, so DC 19 con save fails. So he becomes half his size, is that correct?
Yep.
So instead of being a 2x2 monster, he becomes a 1x1 monster.
I believe he also... Let me see if... this reduction decreases until the spell ends. The target has disadvantage on strength checks and strength saving throws, and does less damage.
You have to roll to see if it even goes off first, don't you?
I don't think Galibar does.
Oh,
I have divine casting, remember?
Divine casting, yeah. Okay.
How could I forget?
And then Galibar is going to try to get to the other side.
Okay. Using what method?
I mean, let's see. It's a slope, right?
Yeah, it's a slope.
Could I try to get across, like, see if I could just quickly rush across with, like, athletics or something?
Sort of like parkour your way across or something like that.
Or maybe
that would be what is your long jump? You'd have to get a running start. I think it would be more of a kind of a parkour thing, but that could be an athletics check.
I could step back to try to get a long jump, but I have
problem is you don't.
So.
Yeah, problem is you don't have a whole lot of run-up room. But go ahead and make an athletics check.
30.
Oh, yeah. I think that's you managed to step on the slope a couple of times. Your boots slip a little bit, but you're able to sort of push off and keep yourself out of that area of the sleet storm. And you make it to the other side.
Yep, Galibar will move the final feet and say, "We have a minute before he's big again, so let's go."
Okay. And
climb out of that.
yeah, with sleep and everything, and it is indeed the Charnel Lord's turn, and. So he is going to.
He is now a baby.
Yes. All right. That is. He's got to be in contact with somebody for that, so that's not gonna work. He will then do I'll just do this. Alright. He emits a cone that is, well, let us see. Hold on.
How big is this cone?
This cone is a 60-foot cone.
Yeah.
Yes, which it gets right here, and because of the way the effects of this cone work, the hard angles will block it, and we'll just say that it's kind of like this, and it goes up this way, and waves of energy emit from this creature, and it deals. It does this. Okay.
Oh my god.
So that would be for Elora, Adamant, and Inca. Go ahead and make me a DC 16 intelligence save, if you will.
Always friggin' intelligent.
Oof.
Feel targeted.
I have inspiration. Can I use it?
Oh, you sure can.
Only 48. You'd be alright.
Oh God.
Yikes.
Oh. Okay then. Inca's in some trouble.
And is Ivy with us yet?
No.
Nope, she's not. Okay, well, a reminder. All right, Inca.
What?
Everybody sees Inca fall just like basically catatonic. And what were you doing? Do you have flying boots or something like that?
I have flying
they were-
boots on.
Yeah. Okay. Well, you aren't thinking about your flying boots, and therefore your flying boots settle you to the ground, and you begin to slide down this icy slope. While you do, 4d8 plus 4.
Can Adamant attempt to catch her? Like I did for Elora?
Well, that will be up to Adamant. And yes, you take 22 points of damage initially. And Adamant, she is sliding away. It is. I'm going to guess that you didn't use your reaction last time, so
Nope.
you have a.
Do you want me to roll a grapple?
Make a grapple check to see if you can grab a hold of her. And this is not.
That would be a no.
You have advantage on a roll thanks to Twitch. I forgot to say.
Okay. Yes.
It's Elora, Enka, and Adamant have now.
Oh
Seriously.
my god.
Bye.
Bye, Felicia.
Die.
I love how I keep on that.
All right. Elora, please make me a intelligence saving throw, please.
Wait, you don't slide all the way down to.
Once my character sheet loads, I
Why
will.
do I keep sliding?
You're not.
Yes, he does.
It's ice.
It's icy.
She slides all the way down there in one turn?
Yeah.
You fall 500 feet in a turn.
Oh my god, does she take any fall damage?
No, because it's a slope.
Okay.
Oh my god, okay. Reloading the page because it doesn't want to load.
Welcome to roll 20 today.
Yeah, I know.
Roll 20 today.
Oh,
How slow can we load?
man. Beef.
This is a nat 1 on loading.
That's what's for dinner.
You can just bite me. But
Really, Gypsy? No load, please. I'm sorry. This is taking forever and a half. Okay, finally. And you said athletics?
Intelligence save, please.
Oh, intelligence. See.
Oof. Wait, doesn't Elora have an advantage?
She was given advantage by the chat, yes.
I will use that.
Okay, so you begin to feel yourself kind of, your head hurts, and you sort of go shake out of it. So that means that you that you take. Okay, I guess you avoid the damage. It's one of these all or nothing things. You don't fall. You don't fall prone. So Adamant, you didn't take any damage either.
Okay.
And Elora is down here, and she is stunned. So,
Inca, you mean?
Yeah, Inca, not Elora.
Inca is stunned. Yes. Her brain is.
I'm in La La Land right now.
Not working correctly. And the Charnel Lord says, "Ooh, dinner."
But you're as big as she is now.
Yes. All right, and that is its turn. So Oyahusa, you may go. You saw Elora fall unconscious and then hit the ice and slide
Inca,
down.
Not Elora.
Inca, golly.
It's just a bad day all around, isn't it? First I suck at rolls, then Adamant misses twice.
Beefy.
I didn't just miss. I missed.
Actually, you missed so bad that you wound up kicking me down the slope.
Oh, so you really want to go down there, Inca? Boot.
A question.
Yes.
Can Oyahusa run on ice?
Your winged boots give you the same movement as your character, so you don't have to run. You can use your normal movement rate and use your
I'm just
winged
saying,
boots.
technically, I can run on vertical surfaces.
It doesn't work on slippery surface.
Yeah, I don't think it works on ice.
It says that
But I can run on water, I just can't run on ice.
water's not slippery.
Okay. Just checking.
There's a friction coefficient of water that allows you to gain purchase on the surface tension of water, which is very different from
Oh my god.
the slickness
Okay.
of ice.
What is about to happen to Inca if I don't rescue her? That's the question.
Seems to nom on her, try to eat her. Yeah.
We'll see when its turn comes around
But
again.
he's small.
He may be small, but his teeth look really, really sharp. Although, of course, Inca being stunned, she would be able to see that. She just wouldn't be able to do anything about it.
Care.
Okay, I got a question. Can a target be stunned and still be willing? Yes, right?
I believe so.
So conscious.
Okay, I'm not happy.
Yeah, it's not unconscious, so yeah.
All right, table talk here. How worried were we about Inca sliding down there?
Not very.
Galibar is gonna rush down there if she's still down there during his turn.
Okay, I'm gonna slide over here and play.
This thing bites pretty hard, if I remember correctly.
Play Plinko. All right, 30 feet.
Bang, 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 bang.
You can let yourself slide, I think.
Yeah, I'm
It's
gonna go
counted
over.
as difficult terrain. It doesn't count as.
I don't think I'm affected by difficult or difficult terrain doesn't slow me down. Fortunately, if I choose it not to, I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna move over here,
All right.
and then I'm just gonna free slide,
Okay.
and then
And at the end of it, attack.
I'm gonna kick this thing in the nose or something.
Okay.
And try to stun it, I guess.
Oh, you stunned my party member? I stun you.
I have to hit it first, so let's do that. Move sheet. I attack it.
Ooh.
That one.
Wow.
Man,
You
this
suck
Wow.
today.
An 11 is going to miss.
It's cursed. Okay, here we
A
go.
19 will hit.
Man.
So, would you like that to be psychic or force damage?
Let's just do force damage, and I'll apply a stunning strike to it.
Okay. It appears to take all of that damage. And then your stunning strike. What's your DC on your stunning strike?
I think it's a 17, but let me double
That
check.
sounds right. In any case, I think a 4 probably fails.
Yeah.
So it is sitting there.
As a bonus action, I'll swing my sword again.
Okay.
Same force damage, and that's my turn.
Don't you have to keep
Okay.
a mount bank?
I do, but I don't want to waste it. It's once per dawn.
You can't run up ice, so how are you gonna get back up with Inca?
He's got pooch.
Yeah, I got wing boots. She's got wing boots. She just has to wake up.
So
Or not be
13
stunned.
and 23. All right. So this thing is now stunned and it's been hurt. Adamant. You have 2 companions down at the bottom of the slope with this thing. The thing appears to be knocked senseless by Oyahusa. What would you like to do?
Well, let's see. We've got. Let me read something here. Y'all are unpredictable,
One problem.
and I'm. I
What?
can't guess it, so.
Sorry, Adam, just give me 1 second. When a creature enters the area for the first time or starts its turn there, has to make the dexterity saving throw. So wouldn't Inca and Oyo both have to make it?
Well, Inca wouldn't because she's
She's already stunned. She can't make it.
I'm stunned.
And mechanically, yeah, I suppose we can give Oyo a dex save. It really
Sure.
doesn't change anything because it doesn't affect your attacks being
I'll make a
whether you're
dex
prone
save.
or not.
Excuse me.
Because he willingly slid down there.
Yeah.
Yep.
So,
So,
he went
you're
in
fine.
controlled.
Yeah, he did that thing. He kind of surfed the sleet down, pulling his sword out as he went, and
Yep.
kind of
So-
like. Go ahead.
Adamant looks down here, looks at this thing, and okay.
Oh, curse! That's a touch spell.
Oh, true.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Keep forgetting that.
Only if you're a sorcerer.
Just throwing us a rope.
Hit him with an old cantrip or something.
That's a log way for a rope.
Yeah.
That's a
Two- if you
40-foot
have-
hit, so
Yeah, if you have 2, what do you call it? 2 50-foot rope. You easily have enough.
Yeah, it's stunned, so you could hit it with any kind of dex cantrip or spell or strength spell, and it auto fails. So
Sorry.
Adamant is going to clonk clonk. Whee!
no, you're gonna crush Inca.
oh no,
Yeah, you're gonna slide right into Inca.
man, that's one way to tenderize some beef.
Wait, we'll start here. Go clonk clonk clonk. Come down this side.
Just make sure
Okay.
you clip him all the way down.
Whee! And as he comes down,
Make a dex save, as Elora pointed out.
Laura will just be confused if everyone's just using this as a slip and slide.
Yeah.
Galibar's just
Like,
just face palming right now that everybody's down there now.
she
I'm not too worried about it.
In
That's
support of the Winter
I think
Olympics.
That fails. I think that fails
Yeah.
Elora's
Keep going
spell
prone.
save. So
That
he's
sounds like
prone.
he's sliding down anyway. But as he comes down to this thing, it's stunned. So I'm gonna make use of this.
Okay. Ooh, inflict wounds. So 31, right?
Yep.
And yeah, it's very, very badly hurt now.
And I can't get up yet.
I've fallen and I can't get up.
So I'm going to smack it in the lower head. It's like all head. But
Yep. $17 is exactly what you need to hit this. And with 7 points from Lephram, Adamant, how would you like to destroy this creature?
well, he hits it in the back of the head and just caves it in.
With his
Ugh.
foot. Just kidding.
No, it's
All
With his
right.
shield, yeah. I can see you sliding down, going thunk.
And the creature expires. So.
My heroes.
Elora will just turn to Galibar and just point down and say, "Okay, now it's your turn. Go."
No.
Is there anything down here? I mean, or is it just a wall?
Well, there's sleet down here.
No, I meant like a doorway or something.
Which, let me before I answer that, Elora, how long are you gonna? Do you have the ability to control the sleet storm?
Yeah,
or
it's
does it
concentration, so I can end it whenever. But she'll wait until she hears a no from Galibar before she dismisses it.
Okay, all
do
right.
you want to do it too?
Okay, so
Falzure flies back up and then slides back down before it goes away.
Galabond, you said that was a
Yes.
40-foot pit, right?
from the level that you guys are on here to the bottom of the pit is 40 feet.
Good luck getting back
So-
up, Adamant. You don't have winged boots.
So this is a slope here. This final piece of the pit here is like 10 feet. But then from here, whoops, let me do this. From here down to here it's a 30-foot long hallway, but it's also a 30-foot slope down. So it's kind of at a sharp angle.
Adam is going to use his 2 immovable rods to come back up.
Okay. Inca, you with a couple of repeated saves, you finally take off the stun condition,
There you go.
and you are no longer
I'm a
affected
little
by that.
cold. I'm a little wet. I'm kind of like, that hurt.
And as soon as you start working with your movable
Facilities.
rods, Adamant, you are no longer prone. So yes, now with all of the stuff out of the way, let me go back here and
She kind of goes, why did you guys come down here? I had it handled.
You didn't
Really?
even know you were down there.
Well,
okay.
but all right, fine. Be that way.
All right, so there's the okay. Yeah, it's just a bunch of bones and trash and refuse and kind of perhaps body parts of things. Yeah.
Did these things have weapons?
Did they have weapons? No.
Okay.
I don't think so. Did they have? Nope, they did not.
Galibar will go over here, and he's just gonna. He will take a rope out of his bag, and just while holding onto one end, toss the other one to Elora. She's like, "Come on over."
To kind of look down in the pit, just look down at Galibar. I'm just gonna look down in the pit again and say, "I know you can lift me," and still trustfully walk the rope. With the rope.
And about that point in time, Inca kind of shakes things off a little bit and, like, uses her boots to start hovering. She looks over at Adamant and goes, "Do you need help?"
Nope, I'm good.
And Oyahusa, "I know you have boots too, so shall we continue?" Thank you.
Oyo, you there? Oh,
Oh,
did we
Oyahusa.
lose him?
He's dead.
Sorry, in an alternative
No.
universe, Oyahusa's controller was starting the laundry.
Yeah.
You have a controller to start your laundry machine?
Man, can I borrow that?
No, it was like, I think that would be wise. Let's continue.
All right.
Does Elora make it over with the rope?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't move the token. I
Oh,
lost my mouse.
yes. I'll say that, because of Galibar's strength, if she's holding onto a rope, she doesn't really need to make any checks. Even if she slips, he can pull her across. So,
Oyo was like, I think last time he found out that this just leads. It was another exit from that room where we killed the parrot
The bird.
ladies.
correct. And there are these two doors here to the south that
I
you all
will-
haven't.
Check them for traps.
Okay, you go and you have a look over there, and they do not appear to have any traps on them.
Are they locked?
No, they are not locked.
He opens them.
All right, so
But before he could open them, Elora comes over and kicks it down. No.
I kick open the door. Whoops. I kick open the door, and what I see is
A huge treasure room.
With my little eye.
Well, it'd be great if there were a treasure room, but actually what you see is this.
Hallway.
You see a hallway that goes south, jogs a little bit, and then continues south.
Okay.
And
All right.
Yes.
I'll go in. What happens?
All right.
Do I get my head chopped off? What?
no, you do not. I need to go to here and bring us to... Oh,
This just happens to be the room where he keeps his sphere of annihilation.
You all are in such a nice little grouping, so that means I can come over here, and I can put you here. And then, I need to reveal part of this room.
I just touched my eyeball.
Oh no.
Ow.
How'd you do that? Stop putting your finger in your eye.
Yeah.
I went to go fix my eyelashes. Grave mistake.
Okay.
Ow.
Alright. Yeah, especially if you had hot wings for lunch. That would
Oh, Jesus.
Eyeful.
All right. So, you all go through some twists and turns of that hallway, and you come out in a very, very strange chamber.
Oh my
Let me.
god! This is where he grows his hydroponics.
This chamber is filled with a lush, carefully tended hedge maze. Unlike the rest of the level of the Ziggurat, the floor here is covered in rich, thick sod. The ceiling above is also covered in thick dirt, and here and there, roots grow downward from it.
The ceiling is covered in dirt?
Yep.
Okay.
So it's like you are in a cave enclosed in turf, with a sod on the ground and the soil up above.
Okay. This is right up Elora's alley.
Elora's in love.
And you hear the sounds of foliage in the distance that is being perhaps rustled or something like that by creatures. But the view that you have... let me expand this view a little bit because there's more that you can see. You see this. Now, there are some little jaggedy zigzag things on the ground. Those indicate where there's some churned up soil that looks like it's kind of rough terrain. Walking through those squares would be rough terrain. So it takes 2 squares of movement to move through each of these. The rest is just normal movement.
When you say rough terrain, it's been it's been roughed up. Does it look like somebody has like something has dug up underneath it, or does it look like somebody stuck in a tine fork and flipped the sod?
For adventurers such as yourselves, it looks a lot like some kind of potentially rather large burrowing creature has disturbed the soil there. Now, whether it's a creature that burrowed into the soil or came up through the soil, but it's
Kinda
all
looks
disturbed
like a large
in that
mole
way.
got loose.
Yeah, in those areas, but there's not like a path you can follow, basically.
Okay.
I wonder
Even
if he
if-
keeps this for his spellcasting.
She Inca kind of looks over at the person that's got the bobblehead in the jar. Why don't we ask her? Does she know what this is? Whatever her name was.
Borellus?
Yes. He
Okay.
has her.
Galibar does.
What was it?
You have
Whereas-
a bobblehead in a jar.
Even if
Oh, yeah, I
Elora
have-
were to go over to these rough piles, would she be able to investigate anything? Or see anything different?
Elora? Sure.
Yeah.
Go ahead and make me a nature check. Oh, wow. 20 with a nature check. Yeah, as you look at it really closely, it's not exactly something that has burrowed, but definitely looks like creatures have kind of dug here and turned the soil over. And taking a lot of work to do it. So to other people, it might look like something has burrowed here, but you just think stuff was dug here, and you don't know. Maybe something was like digging for grubs or digging for digging for something under the soil. As you look through it, it just looks like soil. You know that if it's built here in this ziggurat, there must be stone somewhere underneath it, but just cursory inspection, you don't see how deep that goes. And then Galibar was doing something with the head. He was asking a question, I think.
I guess this is a maze, you said?
Yeah. This is, if you are familiar with like European hedge mazes, usually there's some kind of like thorn bush with very thick foliage, and they are shaped, 10, 15 feet tall and squared off and everything. And you can hear, like I say, you can hear in the distance, it sounds like foliage is being disturbed by something, but you can't tell exactly what from here.
Galibar will ask the head in the ball if they know the layout of this maze.
There are, she says, this is a maze that King Suleiman, it's a small reproduction of a maze that he had behind his palace. It's a place where he likes to go and contemplate. There should be a pool at the center of the maze. It is not a maze in the traditional sense. These hedges are just meant to sort of block off the view from different areas, so that one can find little nooks and crannies of solitude within here.
Do you know what is making that noise inside the maze?
And she listens and she says, sounds like a creature to me. But I do not...
Give that woman a Cupid doll.
I do not know. In the maze at the palace, the king does not keep any creatures, so I don't know what he would have in here, or what might be loose in here.
Okay. Do you sense any anchor past this way, or?
No, as I said before, the next anchor is going to be on the level above. But
we know how to get to the next level above.
You found the stairway, but it is blocked.
How is yours? I'm sorry. Husa speaks up. He's like, do we want to waste our time in here, you think? Or should we try a different route?
How high up can our boots take us?
They can take you all the way to the ceiling, which is about 20 feet high, and looking up, it looks like the hedges grow just about all the way up to the ceiling. There might be a little bit of clearance, but it wouldn't be enough to, float over.
All right.
So, everybody make me a perception check, if you will. Actually, everybody except for Adamant and Oyo, make me a perception check.
Husa did ask a question.
Did
you guys not hear me?
No.
Oh,
Nope.
weird. Never
Yeah, it was a question to the party. Go ahead. Go ahead and ask it again.
Ahuzo said that, do we want to waste our time going this route, or should we find an alternate way?
I think we need to check out this area first, just in case anything is important.
Okay. Adamant and Oyo, you sense from over in this direction, actually, you sense from over here something moving. And that something seems to gather itself for a leap.
Do I sense anything either? I hit a 25 on mine.
Yes. So Galibar and Elora would be the only ones that do not.
Laura's too busy playing in the dirt.
Her cow ears twitch. Swivel.
Yep. And so
Knowing that something is coming, Adam's going to move and be ready when it pounces. He's just going to hold his shield up so we're going to do it.
Yeah, Ahuzo just kind of like slightly stands
And
behind
Inca
Inca.
will
Mhm.
go over and kind of grab a hold of Elora lightly and pull her backwards and upwards if I'm allowed to hold onto her with my boots.
yes, you are.
I whisper to her, something's coming.
And well, Galibar, you didn't detect it, so you would be there. Elora, there is a creature that looks like a jackal that materializes. And as it materializes, it attempts to bite you.
Oh, right in the face.
Did I get a chance to get a hold of her?
You can hold her, but you didn't say anything about moving her. So
Yeah, I did. I said I'm going to attempt to go lift upward with my boots if they'll allow me to pick her up.
Yeah, but how far?
Basically, I said I was going to hover.
yeah,
How high hover is, though.
yeah, that's
But it was.
a little
I
bit
at least alerted
nebulous.
her that something was coming.
Yeah,
So
yeah, you alerted her, but she was looking at you, going, "Huh?" And that's when she gets hit, or that's when she gets attacked. Multi-attack with 3 bite attacks. And so that's bite the first 16. I
Nope.
think that's going to miss. Bite the second, 10
Nope.
will miss. Bite the third, 19. Oh, that will. That
Wait,
will
it has
just-
disadvantage, so no, that's 10.
But it has disadvantage.
disadvantage.
Because my cloak of displacement.
That's right. Yeah, okay.
Got you hooked.
And I need to make sure it's going to do that in the future, if and when it does hit. All right. Well,
As a reaction, can Elora slap its nose and tell it no?
as a reaction, you can, and as soon as you do that, you hear movement from other parts of the maze. So, I am going to go ahead and let this guy get an initiative, and everybody can roll initiative, and we will see what. Okay, yeah, there we go. And then I will roll initiative for the other things.
Why
that
did
are
it give
in
me-
here?
Oh, wait, no, it's us. Never mind. It
It
just
means you
because
rolled
one
a
of the
1 in your...
rolls.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Damn, girl.
Elora does not like to be bit. Besides when she wants to be bit.
Okay, so we'll do.
I wish
This.
Husa had that liberty when it came to Elora.
Gotta earn that.
La la la.
And
He just freely gets bit by her all the time.
all right.
Let's just hope
All
she
right.
doesn't contract vampirism. Boy, that's going to be an issue.
All right. So then we'll have this creature will go. Okay. And then this
Better not, Adamant. I just saw your message.
creature will go. All right. So what are we seeing? All right. So then. Okay, we have ourselves a okay, we have ourselves another battle, and there we go. Okay, Elora, you are first.
Question though.
Yes.
When Elora is investigating the plants in the dirt and so on and so forth, would she think that they were like normal plants or like magical plants? If she has the liberty of knowing.
Go ahead and make a what am I trying to say? Make a Arcana check for me.
No.
No, she doesn't know. I mean, they look. You've seen hedges before, hedge mazes before. They look very similar to plants. Obviously, you don't know hedge mazes on this plane, but they look fairly normal. And the leaves feel pretty normal. So it's like, but you don't know if there's anything inherently magic about these plants or not.
I just had a terrifying thought. Like, what the hell are Drow Undercity hedge mazes like? How scary are those?
They're made
You don't
entirely out
wanna
of
know.
man traps.
Fungi. All right. So, Elora, for your turn, what would you like to do? There is a jackal creature in front of you that tried to bite you several times.
I'm gonna decide between two things.
She slapped it on the nose and said no.
True. Laura will not appreciate that, as she shall make it very, very possibly hallucinate.
Takes 10 minutes to cast.
Oh, wait. Oh. This is one thing that I never understood.
Well, this is a spell you use in preparation for an upcoming battle.
Yeah. Yeah, there are lots of
anyway.
spells. Okay, confusion. All right, so DC
10-foot
17.
radius. So,
Each creature in a 10-foot radius. So that's a 20-foot diameter circle. And is what that is. So let's draw us a circle that is 20 feet in diameter. That's 5, 10, 15, 20. Like so. Then let us bring this circle. Where would you like to place it? Because it's every creature.
I would like to place it right there. Yeah.
Right there? Okay. And is that just kind of like an instantaneous effect? So if people move into it later on, do they...
Double checking. I think it's just whenever they're in the area.
Okay. So yeah, it's just creatures that are there when you cast it.
Yeah.
All right. So DC 17 Wisdom save. Let me get that out of the way, then I'll get that. Up. His mind is just kind of.
Like Inca's not too long ago.
Yeah. Well, he's not quite stunned. He's just very confused.
Yeah, and I'm not sure if you want to use the D10 that I rolled or roll it on its turn, but if you're doing the one that I took, it is the creature doesn't move or take any action this turn.
Okay. All right. So, and he has to, at the end of each of its turns, he makes a wisdom save to try to throw that off. Otherwise, every time he starts his turn, that happens. So we will go with your 2, and then if he fails to shake it off at the start of his next turn, we will roll a d10 again. But are you going to do anything else, Elora?
No, that will be it, because she wants to assert her dominance between this wolf and tell it no.
Okay. Well, because of the 2 that she rolled, this Jackal just sort of kind of shakes its head and looks at you kind of confusedly. Does not take any actions on its turn. At the end of its turn, it makes another wisdom save. And it still fails, so it is still confused. So at the start of its next turn, it will roll a d10. Oyahusa. A jackal jumped out and very rudely tried to bite your druid, but she seems to have smacked it on the nose with a magical newspaper and told it no.
Jackal.
Sounds about right. But this thing definitely feels like it doesn't like us.
No.
Well, it didn't do anything. It just stayed there.
Well, it initially tried to bite her.
I'll swing around and politely ask anybody who supports Fantasy PETA to stop listening, and then...
I mean, hey, Pete would be all for it.
Don't make Elora upset. That's all I'm saying.
Yeah, well...
How ugly is this thing?
Would slicing this thing with Tatsumatsu make Elora upset?
Yep.
Oh, Lord.
Tie it up then.
Tie it
You
up.
could hit it. You could hit it with the flat of the blade.
Oh, that's true.
That would deal. It would deal the force damage, but the actual weapon damage would be subdual. So, reducing it to 0, theoretically, it would go to 0 before it took enough force damage, and it would then, just fall unconscious.
He's going to repeatedly hit it with the blunt
Okay.
end of his sword.
17 is exactly what you need to hit it. So, all right.
Let's just do. Yeah, let's do force damage. It's fine.
Force damage? Okay. So 14 and 29. 14 and 29. All right, and then. Okay. It looks a little bit hurt, but it is still up. Anything else? Oh, I'm sorry, I missed the last one. 27. Okay, now it is bloodied, but most of that is just stun bloodied. But
That's
still,
my
it's
turn.
below half hit points. Alright. The next thing that happens is there are noises that happen. And there's the sound of something crashing through the undergrowth and coming towards you guys. And it comes into view. So let me see how far these guys move. Alright, they move that far. So that will be... Okay. Oh. A big, huge, ape-looking creature comes running up,
It's a great ape.
and has had to use more than its regular movement. So it will
Holy sh!
actually, where did that come from? There's 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, 60. Yep. And then this one is 30. All right. So there we go. And they have moved too far to try to attack and move in the same round, so that's their turn. Adamant, two very large apes have shown up, and you hear the crashing of bushes kind of to your north. But with this stone wall, it's kind of hard to tell exactly where that's coming from because that sound's echoing around and everything. What
I
would
know
you
these
like
things
to do?
look scary, so she will permit hitting these once.
Okay. Adamant? Pete?
I was talking while I was muted.
Okay.
And can we go through the bushes? Or no?
Nope, you cannot.
Okay, so
You could, like, if you wanted to, you could probably try to burn through them, but it might. Yeah.
if it looks over at Elora, apologies, but but these are not the only ones, and yeah. So Adamant is going to so that's 20, 30, 40, 50. And the flame's going to be pointed inside
Okay.
as he uses his last level 3 spell, or level 4 spell, to cast Wall of Fire.
Wall of Fire. Where would he like to place it?
You
We
can't see.
fought these before.
Oh, wait.
We have a skull of one.
I can
Yeah,
see
we.
it.
Can't see it.
Oh,
It's
now I see it. Except, see,
Going
Pete.
this way.
Yeah, Pete. This is why we do this. Because it's fire. It's yellow. So, pick
Yes, it's
color.
pointed in that way
Yeah.
on all sides. So
Okay, fire pointed in. Okay, so Their DC 17 dex saves.
Yep.
And
he's gonna
there's
move right here.
two of them. So let's go make dex save the first. Failure, dex save the second. Failure.
Hello.
So they both take 20 fire damage.
Yep.
And I'm gonna put this on the map layer so that it does not, and then I'm going to take this and the fill color will be this, and there's some jaggedy, waggedy, wicked, raggedy flames. Timey-wimey flames that begin here in this area.
Just drop our newspaper and put our hands on our hips and just stare daggers at Adamant.
At least he apologized first.
That's true. He did.
Yes, well, if you really were sorry, you wouldn't burn the hedges in the first place.
What did they ever do to you?
Anything else, Adamant?
He just takes up position in this spot
Okay.
and it just stands there, and I'm done.
Okay. Galibar, you are up.
Okay. Well, he's going to rage.
Alright.
And then look at the familiar beast that he killed before. And he is going to attack it.
Okay. 33 will hit for 13. Do you want the 6 to be cold, fire, or lightning?
When we fought these things before, we didn't see them have any special resistances, right?
No, and it took all of the fire damage from
Yep.
the Adamant
Fire.
spell. Okay, so 13 and 6, so that's 19. 25, 15, and 4 is another 19.
And then I used my bonus action to the other thing. So, you know what? I'll just do a first level smite on that second attack.
Okay.
So, an additional 6 fire damage.
6 fire damage. Alright. So that is yeah, okay. Yeah. Anything else?
Nope.
Inca.
Mm-hmm.
Boy, this escalated quickly.
It did. So I stay where I'm basically at and pull out my lyre, and I begin to sing a song of strange and bizarre syllables. It sounds very haunting and enchanting, and I am going to cast, keeps my fingers crossed that this works, Enthrall.
Enthrall. Okay.
And it says creatures of my choice that I can see within range. That would be these two creatures.
Okay, you can see this creature, but it's already in the effective.
It's already been beat to crap.
Okay.
So,
So just these two.
mhm.
DC 17 wisdom save. So wisdom, failure, wisdom, failure. Okay. So they are okay. Oh, it has advantage on the save. So the second one actually makes it.
It says
Because
spell
you got
saves DC 17.
right, and 17 is a match. The So,
Okay.
and remember the description. Any creature, or if you or your companions are fighting the creature, it has advantage on the save. So that's why the
okay.
second
So
one
it
is
only
it.
affected one. All right.
And the okay. On a failed save, the creature has disadvantage on wisdom checks made to perceive any creature other than you. All right. Well, yeah, that's okay. We'll see how that plays out. But this one is
Which one is enthralled? Which one is not?
the one in the front is enthralled. This guy is enthralled. This guy is not.
We weren't fighting that one yet, were we?
Yeah, you're fighting both of them.
Okay.
You targeted both of them.
Okay. Nope, just making sure.
Oh.
We hadn't engaged the second one yet.
Yeah. Technically,
So
Technically, you had because Adamant set it on fire.
See, Adamant? Look, you screwed shit up. No,
mean,
it's
that's
all
not-
right. I couldn't remember if we had officially engaged it yet or not, so...
Anything that you set on fire with spells, yes, you've engaged it.
Okay.
Have you engaged the plants, Adamant?
Yes.
Look, there's more coming. He's getting the defenses set up, okay?
Okay. Anything else, Inca?
Let's see here. Do.
Because that was an action, right?
That
so
was
you
an
have
action. So I have the ability, as I'm doing my little ditty and singing, I give Galibar Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Bardic Inspiration.
He may need it soon.
Wonderful. All right. Next thing that happens is that this is a okay. We will do that. All right. Go ahead and bring that onto the correct layer here, so that we know that is there. And then come on. Oh, jeez. We'll do that, and I'm gonna put that on there, and then I'm gonna do that. Whoops. Do that. And this person goes. Okay. Alright. That's that. And Elora, you're back up again.
Laura now think that the wolf was trying to attack her to run away from the apes.
Oh dear.
So instead of doing anything aggressive, she'll go over to the wolf and she'll try and drag it away.
Okay. So that's 10 feet there because you're going to that. Or no, it's 5 feet there because you're going into that base. And then actually, it'll be 10 feet
anyhow.
to drag it. Oh, that's right. Okay. So which way do you want to drag it? Move your token, I'll move it along with you.
He wants to drag it back here.
Okay, so it will go there. Anything else, Elora?
That would take up an action, right?
Yeah, that would be an action.
Okay.
You have a bonus action if you want to use one.
She'll just continue to try to talk to it, saying it's like, "Hey, you're safe. Don't worry, it's okay."
Okay. Now at the start of its turn, it failed its save. So at the start of its turn, we roll /R1d10, and once again, it gets a 2. So that means it doesn't do anything. It just sort of sits there and looks at Elora with confusion. And at the end of its turn, it makes a wisdom save. Oh! And at the very end of its turn, it saves out of that, and you get a most unfriendly snarl from this creature, but it can't do anything. Okay. All right.
Like, don't use that tone with me.
All right. Sounds good. Oyohusa, you are up.
Yes, I am. Okay, well, I'm gonna cast a spell.
All right.
And I don't have it on my spell thing because I must have forgot to add it in. But it is Teen Spirit. Oh wait, that's a Falazure song. Team Spirit.
Oh, Team Spirit. That's from the that's the one from the magic card. So you should have it in your. Should have it in your journal.
But
it would be a handout instead of a.
Yep, I'll just put it in the. I can't actually click it like a spell, but I was gonna put it into a spell. There you go.
Yeah. Yeah. So I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna show it to the players. Yes. Level 3 Warlock spell. I'll clear that out of the way.
My favorite part about this spell is I have to use an unwashed scrap of cloth or leather, which has been worn by each of the target.
Yes.
Now, I know you like collecting Elora's, but that is not for everyone to show.
Oh!
Didn't he have
what of Elora's?
Didn't he have like,
Nothing.
leather bracelets that he had all of us take time
Yes.
wearing?
Oh yes, that's right. That's right.
That's exactly what he did.
I made cloth bracelets. So each bracelet. So each one of the bracelets that I break off for this spell will just account for all of us.
Okay. So, actually, Oyo, it's your spell. I'll let you roll 3d8, and everybody gets 3d8 temporary hit points.
3d8. Well, this will go well. Kapow! Damn it!
7. Okay, so everybody has 7 temporary hit points.
It's better than a sharp stick in the eye.
Yeah. You can, if you're not using that red circle, when you click your token for anything, you can put a 7 in there. That'll be your 7 temporary hit points. Remember, temporary hit points go away before anything else.
Everyone also gets a +1 to their AC.
Yep.
They also get a +1 to their attack damage rolls and spell to their attack and damage rolls for the duration of the spell. So.
Yep. All right. So that is Team Spirit. Wonderful. Okay. That was
Alright, I rolled terrible.
one action.
That's what it is.
Do you want to use a bonus action?
What is this? Is this thing charmed?
It's enthralled.
It's enthralled, so that
Okay.
means that it has disadvantage to detect anybody except for Inca, which, I mean, you two guys are standing right in front of it. It's broad daylight, so it doesn't really have any difficulty detecting you.
That spell is really good if we have a rogue in the party.
Yeah.
So if I move away from it, I'll still get attack of opportunity, basically.
Basically, yeah. It does.
Okay.
It doesn't really charm them to the extent that it causes them to not have actions or anything.
Can I bonus action attack it if I already cast a spell?
Does that break the enthrall?
No, it doesn't. But and I don't know if the enthrall does it get a? I think it gets a. Does it get a wisdom save? Nope. It doesn't get a wisdom save every time, so it doesn't break it. Now, Oya, I know that one of your bonus action attacks requires that you have already hit it or have already attacked it. Do you have a bonus action attack that doesn't require that you've already attacked it?
I should be able to. Oh, were you talking about Flurry of Blows as a bonus action?
Well, the extra attack the monk gets is predicated on using your action to attack.
Right.
And then the Flurry of Blows, I believe, does that require you to have attacked already? Yeah, I think it does. So.
Yep.
All right.
So I don't do anything. It's my turn.
All right.
The dodge action is a bonus action.
You know what? I will do that. Dodge.
Okay, wonderful. The Curd Apes. This ape goes 10, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. Can't get there, and it squeezes 45, 50, and it sees fire. And it kind of just stops there.
Not like fire.
Yeah, this particular ape here panics, and do they take damage?
Run.
Do they take damage, Adamant, at the start of their turn or the end of their turn?
Let me throw it up again. Hold on.
Creature. Creature when it hits the wall for the first, or ends its turn there. The other side of I guess. Oh, okay. Or ends its turn. So this thing is going to
He's cheesing it.
leap up over its companion, kind of go off of its head, and try to leap over Galibar and Oyo. And so several things are going to happen. Inca,
Yes.
I need you to make a dexterity save.
Oh, yes, sir. Not that. I'm sorry. Dexterity save. There.
Oh, 25. Yes. Inca, you nimbly dodge out of the way as a huge ape leaps over Galibar and Oyo and lands right here. You can move to an unoccupied space adjacent to the space you were in.
Adjacent.
So-
Like here?
Yep.
Okay.
That would be that. And then this thing howls in rage and turns and tries to make an attack at Galibar. So it makes 2 claws and 1 bite attack. So Galibar, claw for 19 is a miss, claw for 11 is a miss, bite for 27. That will hit. 22 points of damage.
11.
11, and it takes those 7 temporaries first. So you take 4. Yeah. 4 real damage. Then this one here will do the same thing, but it will attack. It will attack Oyahusa, meaning to try to knock him down and bowl through. Actually, yeah, it's going to make a. Do we have those in this? We have bull rush attacks, right? But you have to have a running start, right? Don't you?
Who?
So I can't do that.
Like Goring Rush or Hammering Horns for Minotaurs requires distance.
Okay, so you know what? As opposed to an actual attack, Oyo, it's going to try an opposed strength check if it hits you and try to push you out of the way so that it can get out of those flames. So this, it's going to forego its bite. Well, it might forego its bite. So claw, 22, that will hit. Don't take any damage, Oyo, but instead make a strength check or an athletics, or either an athletics or an acrobatics check, because this thing is trying to essentially grapple you and push you out of the way. So if you can beat a 22 with a, acrobatics. All right, so it misses you. Its next claw is going to try the same thing. 12, it misses you anyway. Okay, then failing to do that, it's just going to bite you. Or try to bite you. Oh, wow, 28.
It's a 13. He's dodging.
Oh, that's right. He's dodging. So 13, it misses you with its bite.
God. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Thankfully, I reminded you could do that.
Yes, thank you.
And then Adamant, go ahead and roll whatever the
Damage.
damage is for the thing, because it couldn't get out of there. 31. Jeez. Well, this one is bloodied, and you all now are beginning to learn what burning
Ape smells like.
ape hair smells like. Yeah.
Smells like chicken.
And Adamant, you are up.
This one that's on fire.
Yep. Well, you can't see the one that's on fire because there's a big hedge in your way.
Let's see. This one here is stopped there.
Yes, because it doesn't like fire.
Adamant's going to go after this other ape. Don't have advantage. So 17 hit.
17 is exactly what you need to hit.
Now he can have 31 points of necrotic damage.
Wow.
Oh!
Nice.
31 points of necrotic damage. Alright.
Bad monkey.
He takes that and he does not like it.
And then just for added measure, that missed.
Yep, that missed. Alright. Anything else, Adamant?
Nope. I am done. I don't.
Alright, Galibar.
Galibar, you know what? He's going to be reckless.
Ooh,
She's gonna
okay.
recklessly attack this one for a 30 to hit for 16. What? Why didn't it? It didn't roll the extra things even though I selected them.
Can you ping the one you're attacking?
The one in front of me.
Oh, okay. All right.
And then I gotta roll an extra D6 because it didn't include the freaking thing. There for extra 4 fire damage. I guess I can only select one of them. So.
Okay, so that was a 16 and 4 is 20 points of damage there from the first attack. All right.
That'd be including
18.
What? That'd be 1 included damage because it only, for some reason, isn't in.
Right.
Actually, no,
okay.
That would have been 21 and 21 because
21
for
and
some reason
21.
it won't let me click Team Spirit.
Right.
It nullifies it if I do it at the same time.
Okay. Then in that case, how would you like to destroy this with your second attack?
Another decapitation.
Okay.
Just
I might
don't keep
collect
her
their
head,
heads.
please.
I might keep its head.
Please.
All right. It dies.
And then I'm going to look at this guy right here.
Uh-huh.
And I'm going to use my bonus action to breathe on it.
Okay.
For 10 cold damage if it fails the DC Dex.
DC 19 Dex save. Which it does. So 10.
And cold damage.
Just 10. All
That
right.
was my natural one.
Yep.
And that's the end of my turn.
Is that a
Okay.
frosted grape ape?
All right. So Ika.
Yes. All right. Well, we're down the 1. And let me take a quick peek here at something. And okay. I am still doing a little ditty here, ditty there. And now that the one that I had cast Enthrall on is done, I am going to cast. I'm going to try this. I hope it works. On the one next to me and go, stop! Hammer time.
Okay.
Doesn't
Okay.
know if it works.
That is hold person.
Is it not creature? Can I not do that too?
No. There's hold monster and there's hold
Crap,
person.
I don't have old monster.
Hold person is a humanoid.
I need to get hold monster.
And that is something that Inka will need to look into. So
Okay, so
Inka would know she couldn't cast that spell. So
Yeah,
what
I
else would
just-
she do?
I don't. I should have picked up hold monster.
It's a different level. It's a higher level.
Okay.
You may not have access to it yet. I forget what level it is.
Yeah. Okay.
Should get that
It
custom
says one
class.
creature. All right. So I guess then we're just going to do this.
Ooh.
Dissonant Whispers. Target must make a wisdom save. Failed save, it takes 3d6, and it is a DC 17 wisdom save. Ooh, it should fail, so go ahead and roll 3d6, right? Is it 3d6 psychic? 12. It takes 12 psychic. Oh, hey, and guess what? With that 12 psychic damage, it is bloodied. Alright.
And I would like to I would like to gift Oyahusa with Bardic Inspiration.
Oh. What do you
Okay.
Will allow him to be inspired.
what,
I will
what do you-
allow him to be inspired by my music.
How do you
Oh.
inspire him? Just by the music? Okay.
Yes, it's Let me think here. Sorry.
Finish that. Elora, start your turn. I have to skedaddle from the computer, but I should be back very quickly. Keep going.
She starts playing Gotta Go Fast on the...
Yeah. Everybody was kung fu fighting. He was fast as lightning.
Thank you.
You're welcome. There, are you inspired now? I gotta come up with one for Galibar now. I gotta come up with one for each of you. I think yours is Kung Fu Fighting, Oihusa.
Nice.
What's the song? I know a really good song for Elora, but it keeps on flying away from me.
Galibar's theme song is the Immigrant Song. Have you ever heard of that?
No.
Well, yeah, you have. You've heard it. Trust me.
Have you seen the
that
Thor
thing?
Ragnarok?
Yeah.
Yes, okay.
It's
Gotcha.
really freaking good.
I never knew it was called the Immigrant Song. I was just kind of like, okay, it's a cool song from the 70s, I believe.
Led Zeppelin.
Led Zeppelin, thank you.
Michael Winslow did a bit around that song.
Did a what?
He did a stand-up bit around that song. Hilarious.
Oh, gotcha.
What's one of Elora's songs? It's like a Billie
All
Eilish song.
right.
I finally got him inspired, so yep.
Okay. All right.
It's his inspiration is now Kung Fu Fighting.
All right. And something else happens, and Elora, now you are up.
Elora is very protective over her now baby wolf, as she thinks of it as a cub now. As she will look at the ape, and she will just spit out this most evilish type of thing as demonic energy just rushes to it. As she is casting blights at 5th level on it.
Ooh, 5th level? Jesus!
Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Yikes. DC 17 con save.
Oh man!
Wow.
That's the good con.
Alter, no.
19. All right, so 88 or so half. It takes 20. So it
24.
made it say. Oh, that's right, 24 because minus 24.
Plus one
All right.
because Team Spirit.
Yes. 25. Alright. 25.
Man, at this point, just like we're in the menagerie, it smells like Team Spirit in here.
Yeah. And you move, Elora, right? Okay, so anything else?
No, that's all.
Okay, the Jackal, sensing that something was done to it that it did not much appreciate, it follows Elora with its beady little eyes, and it now savagely attacks her with 3 bites.
Very ignorant.
So that's
Nope.
24.
No.
Well, either 24 or 17 will match. So the 7 will take off those temporary hit points if you haven't.
How would a 17 match? Because our AC is a 19. 20 plus because of Oya, who's his team spirit.
Oh, All right. Yep, I had the wrong thing clicked, and I was seeing the wrong creature's armor class. All right. Yep, you're right. That's a miss. That's a hit. So
Yes.
the temporaries are gone, and you take 1 from that one, and the third bite. Yep, that will hit, and you take 3 more. So you take a total of 4 damage from those 3 bites. And the temporaries are gone. So, that is its turn. And it just looks very angry. Oyo,
Yes.
that jackal just bit your drow.
Good. I mean,
Excuse me?
about time she get bit back for a change.
Wow. Feel the love.
Just kidding. Love you, Schnookums. That he never says any of that. I'm gonna really swing on this this ape. I'm gonna go ape shit on this ape, if you will.
Okay.
And why not just get to swinging? I hate how I have to put this roll 20 up every time. Ugh. Okay.
Yep. Alright, so 21 will hit for 23 damage.
Is that thing up next initiative? It is. Yep. Stunning strike.
Okay, stunning strike. It's a con save 17. And
Worth a shot.
it fails, so it is
Stunned.
stunned dead.
And I'll do.
Hold on. 23 points of damage from your second hit. How would you like to kill it?
Oh. Just like slice his throat open.
Okay. Alright. And
What a waste of a stun.
it falls. Okay. So
You know what? Dodge action as a bonus.
dodge action as a bonus.
And I'll move right over here.
Okay. From somewhere, you cannot tell exactly where it's beyond the beyond the fire. Both Adamant and Oyo hear a shrill whistle. Sounds like a person whistling. And then this ape appears to withdraw and kind of disappears
It has a
from
keyboard?
out of perception view. So
If I went up with my wing boots, would I be able to see up over the hedges or anything?
No, he said
no,
Okay.
they grow very close to the top of the
Got it.
They're very close to the ceiling.
And everything's on fire, so smoke rises and you wouldn't be able to see anything anyhow.
Exactly.
Thanks, Adamant. Turn smoke and kill us all out.
What kind of greenery is burning right now?
Very thick thorn bushes that are shaped like edge bushes,
Got it.
ornamental hedges.
Okay.
Think of something like if you guys are familiar with like a holly bush, how thick those can be, but probably with smaller leaves and sharp thorns and everything. All right, so Adamant, the eternal question Adamant must ask himself is, how can we dance when our hedges are burning? So what would he like to do? Pete, are you there? Did we lose Pete?
No, I have to keep muted because my wife's in a party.
Okay.
3. You will take the attack of opportunity. 5, 10.
Well, it's not an attack of opportunity, but you need to roll the fire damage.
Well, I'm gonna let that
going
go.
through the wall.
There
Okay.
is fires.
Okay. Alright, so we'll do that, we'll do that, we'll do that. Alright, then yeah.
I mean, the hedges would still be on fire. It's just the wall would be gone.
Yeah, that's true. That's true.
I'm done. Adamant dashes. So just
Adamant.
clank.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll just get... we'll say that by this time, all of this, and then probably this here, is all on fire. That's probably all kind of burning. And for you guys there, Oyahusa, you're not getting burned, but man, it's really hot there. With all those flames. Right there. So, Adamant, as you get over here, let me reveal for you what you see. You see an area here, like so. You see sort of an area coming up this way, like so. Not surprisingly, those areas connect. And then there's area that goes out here, like so. And right in the middle of this, there is a pool of water. It's a 10-foot by 10-foot pool of water, and it appears to be probably about 10 feet deep, and it is the water looks very clear.
Would he have seen up here when he was running by?
Oh, yeah, he would see up here as he's running by. About like so. So there we go. Anything else out of it?
No.
Okay. Galibar.
He is going to be using the flat side of his axe to attack this one. So,
attack the Jackal.
yes.
Okay.
Do I knock it out?
Yes, you do. Yes, you do. You clock the Jackal, and it goes unconscious. So it is now asleep and prone. No, not shielded. Asleep and prone and bloodied.
Nope. Yeah, Galibar looks at Elora and says, "Didn't kill it," and he's gonna, he'll. Let's see. He was right here. Then he moved 10 feet. So now he needs to move. Wait, no. I can get over there.
For that, it is difficult terrain. I'm not sure if it affects you or not, but
Then right there.
Hey.
And that's the. And actually, you know what? Bonus action. He will breathe ice on this to see if he can put out the fire.
Okay. go ahead and make an attack and damage roll. Okay, so
8 cold.
yeah, 8 cold. I'll say that you reduce that fire damage a bit. You kind of clear off some of this fire damage.
Okay, and that's the end of my turn.
Inka,
Mm-hmm.
you are up.
Okay. Well, shoot. I'm kind of... Can I move past this without being attacked, or is he still able to...
It's unconscious. It's unconscious.
Okay, sorry. Wasn't quite sure, so I thought I'd double check. So I am actually going to go... we measure here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30... Oh, shoot. That doesn't work. Okay, never mind then. I was going to try and get over these guys, and... You know what? I'm just going to do a double move. 2, 3, 30, 40, 50, 60. Is this still considered rough terrain if I walk over the top of him?
Well, you have the flight symbol on you, so aren't you like using your boots?
Yeah, but I'm thinking of saving them, but I'm just curious.
Your boots, don't they have like 4 hours a day? So,
Yeah.
4 hours, you can use them in any kind of increments you want.
Yeah.
So
A few seconds to get over the
Okay.
gorillas.
All right, so I would like to go actually over here by Galibar. And
okay.
that's pretty much it at the moment.
Okay. Well, then at that point, mystically, due to the age-old D&D trope of what's called a safe escape, where creatures run off of the battlefield, and that ends the encounter. The encounter is over. So, 2 things will happen at that point. We will go back to our exploration music. Actually, no, we're not going to do that. We are going to go straight to our break music, because it's at the end of the round and it's close to break time, so we'll just go ahead and we will take our break now. Players and viewers, thank you guys so much for joining us. I'm going to clear off the turn counter. We have reached our midpoint of our session. We're going to take a break for about 10 minutes. I'm going to bring up the clock, and I will step away from the computer to get a drink.
Hey.
And then players, you guys can stay here in this channel and chat, or you can move to the off-stream channel and chat if you wish. I'm going to mute myself so they don't hear my microphone clatter when I set it down. So,
Callie,
yes.
I just want to curse you because now I had that song stuck in my head. That's why one of the reasons I was muted. I had to go listen to it.
What song?
Yeah.
Beds are burning.
Oh, yeah.
Hedges are burning, you mean? All right. All right, guys. I'll be right back.
I shared a version from a guy I listened to on YouTube.
Mm-hmm.
He did a real good cover of that song.
See, I think I've got the perfect song for you. Iron Mine by Black Sabbath.
I mean, Iron Man.
That's what I said.
It sounded like you said Iron Man. I was going to say, I think
No.
you proved that is not accurate.
Oh, come on.
I have failed all but one intelligence save in this dungeon.
Now the time is here for Iron Man to spread fear, vengeance, from the grave, kills the people he once saved.
I haven't killed anybody. Apart.
Heavy boots of lead. Fills his victims full of dread. Running as fast as they can, Iron Man lives again. See, there you go. See, I think I've got the one for Elora too. That one's pretty easy. It's a traditional tune. Holly and
Gally's
ivy.
Gally's done hers before. It's called Trees. Before you joined us, he I think it was Mercilor. And Mercilor was telling the tale of how he was created. And Gally started quoting Trees by Rush. I had to mute myself. I was laughing too hard. Son of a-
Well, if you guys have good ideas for bardic inspiration songs for yourself, let me know. But it needs to be one that I kind of know. Give me something from the 50s all the way up to the very beginning of the 90s. I'm okay. Anything
if I
nowadays?
Was something weird, I would send you the song.
What?
If I was going to send you something weird, I would send you the song.
What song?
Oh,
that. Never mind. I got it. Sorry. I was like, what are you trying to send me now? I was going to say I could either do the Dr. Demento song for Elora. I hear the screams of the vegetables. Or I'm looking over my dead dog Rover that I overlooked before.
I got Inca's song. Hold on.
Needs more cowbell.
Yeah, don't fear the Reaper is her.
Don't what?
Don't fear the Reaper. That's the name. That's the more cowbell song.
Oh yeah. Cows with guns.
If you haven't listened to that, friggin' hilarious.
Fat and docile. You know, I could kick your ass. I am going to kick your ass.
Skeepler. The farm animals are the heroes in this song, okay?
Say what?
The farm animals are the heroes in this song.
Oh, dull drums.
Cows with guns.
The stakes were high. God damn.
Made her snort. Bad cow puns. What are you grumbling about, woman?
Run, cows, run.
who's ignoring you now? Well, that's gonna be more than a minute.
Us with guns. Oh my god, it keeps going! Choppers. Oh my god.
I told you it was a funny song, didn't I?
Oh my god. That is freaking awesome. Okay. That was awesome. Thanks for that.
You're welcome.
Oh my god.
All right, how are we doing? Somebody's funny bone got tickled.
It's all Adamant's fault.
It's all Adamant's fault. Okay.
She just suffered through a lot of bad cow puns.
Okay. All right.
Yep.
Yeah, let me go ahead and move us back over to our exploration music.
Really milked that YouTube video for all of its after.
Damn it, dude!
All right. I took the bull by the horns on that one.
Ouch. You
Thanks.
guys are mean.
Okay.
So mean.
It steered right into that one.
Oh.
Wait now, you're gonna make me have to hoof it out of here.
You've infected everybody.
Yeah, except me.
Are
I
you
don't do cow
mad?
puns.
Are you mad, Galibar?
Walter, piss off.
And Elora had to show up on the tail end of it.
This is just evolving into utter madness.
Ow! God damn it!
Could you please get back to the game?
Yes, please get back to the game. Because this is an utter embarrassment.
I'm gonna moosey my way along.
Oh, goodness. All right. So,
I didn't egg anybody on, okay?
Nope, you did not. Let's not get into another
Chickens
whole.
with choppers.
Yes, not get into a whole nother bird of another feather. In terms of puns.
Punfest, yes.
All right. There's a burning hedge. You guys are out of initiative. What would you like to do?
First, Elora will make sure that the Jackal is okay. That is one of her top priorities.
Jackal is unconscious and breathing.
Galibar is just going to start ray of frosting the fire.
Okay. Hey, I'll say it'll take... If you're using Ray of Frost, now if nobody is helping him, it'll take a minute, but after a minute of doing that...
Okay. Well, I start
can eventually-
exploring this hedge maze a little bit.
Okay, y'all can kind of move your tokens around wherever you want to go, and actually, you know what I'm going to do?
Uh-oh.
I am going to, because we are no longer in combat.
No bumming.
I will go here and go here, and I will turn that off. Alright, so now you can see the entire maze, since there's no enemies around.
Okay, so we've got a few exits.
Yeah.
Yes, there's an exit over here to the south and an exit up here to the north.
I kind of go over here to the one on the north and just kind of, like, not even going to go down the hallway. I go enough that I can kind of maybe peek a little bit around the corner to see what's that direction. Or,
Okay.
I
yes.
mean, and if it's like, okay, it's a hallway, then I'll probably just back up and go, okay, for right now, there's nothing here but a hallway.
It's a hallway. It's a familiar looking hallway.
Oh?
Yes, it's a hallway that goes to an area with a big pit where you first climbed up into this ziggurat from underneath.
Isn't the healing room not far from there?
No, the healing room is closer to the way you came, but you can get to it from there.
Okay. Well, I'm pretty okay, so just don't need. How long do these extra healing hit points last before they expire?
Oh,
I believe it's an hour.
Okay.
I believe. I'm not sure though.
If it doesn't say, then the general rule in 5th edition is, if it doesn't specify otherwise, things will last until your next short or long rest.
Gotcha. Okay.
So,
I'm gonna go ahead.
if you take a short rest, they will disappear. But until then, if they haven't been used, you still have those temporaries.
1 minute.
Oh, 1 minute, it says? Okay.
Huh.
Okay.
So then they're gone. By the time you guys start exploring, they're gone.
Yeah. Galibar, having been told that the water apparently is something special, or at least was in the castle, or whatever, he's gonna, like, dip his, like, arm into the water and see if maybe it's magical or something.
And then it falls off.
The water is wet and cold and very clear. Is Galibar bleeding or anything?
He did get damaged. So, maybe.
Would he put his arm deep enough into the water to so that any wounds would be in the
Yeah.
water.
Just in case they're
Okay.
healing.
Okay. As he sticks his arm in the water and sticks some wounds in, then little tendrils and clouds of blood come out of his arm and drift into the water.
Galibar says, "So not healing, okay?" And he'll pull his arm back out.
Yep. But now what was pristine clear
It's
water
gross.
is
Thanks.
mostly clear water, except in the little area where he put his arm in it, and the blood is fast dissolving and pretty soon cannot be seen. But anybody who saw it knows that somebody stuck their bloody arm in there.
Elora would have dragged the Jackal all the way over to the water, so it would have something to wake up next to.
Okay.
So
All
Eli
right.
will just basically come back and just kind of check out the nooks and crannies of the hedge maze and
We're checking those out. Yep. There's okay. In a couple of those little areas, Inca, make a dexterity check.
crud.
You step in there.
Dexterity check or save?
Dexterity save, yes. Okay, yeah, you notice the pile of ape poop before you step into it.
God. I'm like, oh no, ugh, and then quickly leave.
Galibar will go back and quickly pick up the curd ape head and put it in his bag of holding.
Oh God. And then I will head on over, and I'll just basically point back the way the other exit, and just said that one leads to basically where we came in. So
Yeah. All right. And looking to the south, you see a hallway that ends in double doors.
okay. Anybody need to go back and heal or whatever, or do we want to move forward?
I mean, I'm good on health. I'm almost all out of spells though.
Elora will kind of brush herself off, and she'll come and say, "I'm good for one more fight or so."
Agreed.
Should we top off now before we go to the next level? Just in case we can't get back here for a while?
We still need to find the key to get up to the next level.
Yeah.
Walter.
Puppy.
Your puppy's name is Walter.
Yes.
Okay. That's cool.
Yeah, our only way to go is down.
Alright, so I vote that we go back, top off, get healed, make sure we haven't missed something somewhere that might get us the key to the next
This
level.
is not the way to the next level.
What, this double doors here?
Yeah, it's not.
How do you know?
Because the keyhole was up was in the other direction. We found the doors from what Galibar said. or
Right, but we're
Galibar
starting
said.
we need to find the key.
Yeah.
Correct.
So what's saying that the key isn't through this way?
No, the way up isn't the way to the next floor isn't this way. From what we've gathered.
I thought we
But-
were looking for a key.
Yeah, but the key is not in the same place as the door.
Okay, so I think you both are trying to say the same thing, and
I
you're
don't
confusing
understand.
each other. So I think you both realize you still need to look for a key. Yes.
Right.
Yes.
Okay. So what Inca is suggesting is that I think what Galibar is suggesting is that the place to go exploring for the key is south through those doors. What
Right.
Inca may be suggesting is that before going through those doors, go back to the room of refreshment.
The door that leads us to the next level that needs a key is back the way we
To the
came,
north.
right?
To the north, yes.
Okay, so it's not like we're going to go through this level and then boom, we're going to be to or these doors and be able to get to the next level. We'll still have to come back through and go past
You
that room.
don't. Yes, you. From what you know, you wouldn't think so, but you haven't been down this way, so you don't know what lays down this way.
Okay. All right, everybody.
We are on a time crunch, and
Yes.
going all the way back to the room just to spend 10 minutes there and then come all the way back would be...
So Galibar would rather go through those doors now. Inca suggested
Well,
resting
I'm
and
willing
then
to
going
go.
through those doors.
I'm willing to go through these doors because we're going to have to go back past that place or near that place to get to the door for the next level.
Okay.
So we can continue on if people feel comfortable doing so.
Do we have any objection to proceeding to the south then?
Nope, I'm good.
Yeah, sounds good to me.
All right, then I will, for my convenience, move everybody to a little cluster over here and copy the tokens, and then I will move over here, and I will reveal this area. No. Come on. I will reveal this area here. And I will put you all, in there. And I will move the ribbon so that you can see the door that you all have found. So there are 2 double doors here.
Shall
Doesn't-
I?
I was wondering if who wanted to check them first.
Yep, I will check them for traps.
Okay.
See anything on the...
The doors here are similar to the doors that you have seen in other places throughout this chamber or throughout this level. They're stone. You make a check. They don't appear to be trapped.
They locked?
Nope, they don't appear to be locked.
I slowly try to open one. Peek in.
Okay, you open one and you peek in, and you see a large chamber that has a ceiling some 45 feet tall.
Wow.
And in this chamber, there is a 30-foot tall structure that looks like a 4-sided pyramid.
Oh no.
Uh-oh.
And in this room, so let's see, go.
It's a zipper bot.
Did we take a short break?
Nope,
Nope.
we
Okay.
have not. Okay,
Because we're on a time crunch.
all right. This chamber features actually, it's an inverted pyramid. This chamber features a deep hole dug into the ground. there is in the sides of that slope down, there are some strange creatures that are sort of walking around in the edge of that, and they appear to be sort of grazing in the dirt of that slope, of those slope sides. And then when the doors open, they kind of look up with hostility. And on the far side, there is a creature. So someone or something has dug a deep hole in this chamber. Floor is thick, loamy soil, and a wide pit with sharply sloped sides dominates the center of the chamber. On the sides and the bottom of the pit are what looks like several masses of vines, rock, and soil. Across the pit stands a creature that is that looks something like a dwarf. Not the dwarf you are used to, but dwarves of this realm. So they, that is what you see. And the dwarf looks across at you, and he sort of has a wicked smile on his face as he does.
Oh.
So what would you all like to do? There are obvious exits are 2 doors here, 1 door here, and a hallway that leads off this way.
Can I walk over here and check this door?
As you enter, you hear scrambling from these creatures in the pit, and this dwarf begins to move with what appears to be hostile intent. So, yes, you can go over there.
Sorry.
But before you can check the door, we would have to resolve what order things happen in.
Okay.
Because these guys are going to...
So as soon as I step in, boom. Okay.
Yeah. So, stepping in triggers hostile reaction from these guys. So let me go ahead and get. I'll get.
If we came in, that quickly, or we came in, and I saw these creatures, would I be able to try to do enthrall since I'm still carrying the loot or the lyre?
On your turn, you'll be able to.
I wasn't sure if I could do it ahead of time.
No, not really. Chris, are you going to say something?
No, just wondering if that would be useful in this situation at all. Since we aren't exactly hidden.
Right.
Huh?
All right. Yeah, and enthrall, if you look at it, I don't. What do you think enthrall does? What is your thought process on using enthrall?
Just that they, to me, enthralled means they're just captivated by the person.
Okay, don't think of the connotation of the word. Actually, read what the spell does. Because what you're assigning a meaning to it that mechanically it does not have.
Okay.
So think of the actual what the spell actually does, and not what it seems like it would do from the way it's named, because you can't always rely on that with D&D.
Not every spell can be a wall of fire.
Yeah. All right. So I need initiative for this guy. Okay. Then I need initiative for this guy. And that that'll be this. And then we have Galibar, Oyo, Adamant. I need initiative for Elora and Inca. Please.
Sorry, I was still trying to read that spell. It doesn't say anything about. Well, that sucks. And I
Okay.
forgot to choose my character for that.
Okay, I can
So change
add
it to a 7 and something.
718. That's what it would be. So. Alright.
And thralls are a very useful spell if the rest of your party is trying to stealth. But
Yes. Yeah, that's.
for a party with a
That's-
rogue, it's insane. But
Like I said,
Yeah.
I kind of got the impression it's kind of like, well, they pay attention to me.
It's your party does have basically a
Well,
stealth character, so
you have one stealth character, but everybody else is not. And the thing is, the key there, Inca, is reading the check. It's a perception check. So if there's light and there's somebody standing right out in the open, it doesn't take a perception check to notice them. The way that those checks come into play is when people are hiding in shadows or people are doing things so that you're like, oh, look at me, I'm over here, and it draws all the attention while your hidden compatriots stealth into position and attack them. That's when you would use Enthrall.
or if the rogue is trying to pickpocket people.
Or
And
yes,
throw that
yes.
away.
Yeah. So just thinking tactically about when the spell makes sense to use based on what it does. All right. Oyo, you are up first.
am I? Okay.
Mm-hmm. We will.
So these look like. What do the dwarves look like? Because you're saying dwarves I'm not used to.
The dwarves on this plane, they are about the same hives as the closest dwarves that you're familiar with would be similar to the ones that are in Jolt. They don't have beards, they don't have hair. They're bald. Their proportions are a little bit different than the normal Taural dwarves are.
And they look evil as hell.
This guy certainly doesn't look friendly.
Oh, I'm sure everything's fine. I'm gonna go over here and check this door.
Okay, let's do this. We'll just go ahead and. Hello. The door is not trapped.
Is it locked?
It is not locked.
I open it.
You open it. And inside you have a big surprise.
I have a gorilla.
Dragon.
Oh, I shut the door.
Okay.
Fud. Whoops. Wrong door.
Hey, Inca, do you have inspiration? Or have you used it?
No, well, I used mine earlier.
Okay, because you properly guessed what was behind door number 3, go ahead and give yourself inspiration.
I kind of figured it got whistled and called away.
Alright, so that was Oyo. Open the door. Whoop! Nope, not in here. And close the door. Nothing in there.
Pardon, sorry, wrong
Can I-
door. Thud.
Can I break off one of my lock keys in it to lock this door? No, I'm just kidding.
I think
I mean,
that a gorilla would overpower a door.
Oyusa turns around and looks at Adamant, and he's like bracing his back up against the door, and he gives Adamant kind of a like, oh shit look.
It's reminiscent of the time that we had the werewolves.
There's something really big and hairy in there. That's all he tells Adamant, basically. He's like,
So it is then.
it's a giant ape.
Oh. So not quite.
And, yep. What are you gonna do, Adamant?
Oh, it's my turn. Gotcha. Well, we got these three things down here. So Adamant is going to oh no, that's not. I clicked on the wrong thing. We're gonna throw. Doggone it. My aim sucks right now. I apologize.
Okay, so Sun Forger toss, and you want it to be in that area. DC 15 Dex save for those guys.
Sorry, Leo.
Okay, well, Oyo should not have a problem making DC 15 Dex save, so...
Well, if I drop it right here, oil will be outside of it and the dwarf will be inside.
Okay, well then you can do that.
That is what I'll do.
So that's one save, one failure, two saves, and then the dwarfish creature over there fails. So what is that? 20 fire damage? Let's take a
Fire.
let's take a look and see. Oh, okay. Well, the dwarf creature doesn't seem to take all of that.
Lovely.
And as it's as the clothes it's wearing burn away, you see that it is not exactly a not exactly a living and not completely fleshy creature. It looks a bit spectral and a bit undead.
Cool.
And then these guys, one of them failed, the other two saved, so it's minus that, and it's minus that. Alright. Anything else, Adamant?
Think I'm. No, I am going to target this one here with my. Battle cry.
Okay. DC 15 charisma save. So let's see what it... Oh, it makes it. So it shrugs that off. But it looks at you and it does that thing where it just sort of makes a noise back at you. Anything else, Adamant?
Negative.
Galibar, you are up.
Okay. How far away am I from these guys? Okay, cool. Bonus action? Well, I don't know. Action. I'll cast Fly on myself.
Okay.
Right there.
Okay.
Drop Fly and Rage. And then bonus action,
Okay, rage is a bonus action, right?
Oh yeah, sorry. Yep, sorry. That'll end my turn.
Okay. All right. So you are right in front of the dwarf banshee. The dwarf banshee will use her horrifying visage. So each non-undead creature within 60 feet of the banshee that can see her must succeed on a DC 13 wisdom save or be frightened for 1 minute.
I'm immune.
Okay, immune to fear. All right. So Adamant, yeah, you shake that off. Let's see about. Wait, are you guys down the hallway? No, Inca and Elora are just out of range. Yep, Inca and Elora are just out of range. So Oyo, are you immune to fear? If
I
not-
am.
Okay. All right. So that didn't work out very well for her. That is one of her actions. So then, as a she has something she can do. It's a bonus action. That is no. All right, and no. All right. Then she is going to move over here. 5, 10. You can take an opportunity attack if you wish. As she tries to move away, Galibar.
Okay. Is she undead for the purposes of damage?
She is undead, yes.
Okay.
Oh, 34. Goodness. Okay, so that's going to be.
Is she still undead?
She's still
Technically, I would do an
undead.
additional because my attack does 2d12. It only added an additional d12.
So
So it'll do an additional d12 on top of that. So another 6.
Okay, so 26 and 11 is 37. Plus 24 is it 51? Or is it 61? 61. And then 6 is 67. And another 6 is 73. So, yes, it is still undead, but it is a bloodied undead. As it goes 30. And then these things are immune to its effect because they are used to it. So yeah, that's its turn. Inca.
Okay. Quick question. You said that these walls slope downward, inverted pyramid.
Yes.
Okay. And these things are on. Well, this one looks
Yeah.
like he's on the bottom, but
Yep.
these
He's
guys
on
are
the
on the
bottom.
slopes.
Yes, they are.
I walk up and I cast Tidal Wave. And I want the 10-foot part to be here. Oop. Basically here. And 30 foot this way.
Okay. So you want this to be a...
Well, it says 30 foot, can be up to 30 foot long, up to 10 foot wide, and up to 10 feet tall. Basically,
Yeah.
I'm just flooding the whole area and knocking them down into the center.
Yeah, so by 10, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, I will move that box a little bit.
Yeah.
So you want it kind of like so, maybe?
Down closer.
Down,
The other. There you go.
like
Bonk.
that way?
Yep.
Alright. So they will need to make for us dexterity save.
saving throw of 17 or greater, or they're knocked prone.
Ooh.
And then
Okay, it's bludgeoning damage. It's knock prone damage. Okay, I'm just trying to see if there's anything I can use to my advantage here.
the slippery slope.
2. Okay, 1 success, 2 failures.
The success was the one in the bottom.
Probably, yeah, that's kind of what it was. And the 4d8 bludgeoning damage. So go ahead and roll your 4d8.
Okay.
And then this guy is prone. And this guy is prone.
Hey, wait a minute. I thought I had that set up as a... I don't.
You just do
I know.
/R 4d8.
I know, but I originally thought I had it... You know how sometimes spells will put the thing in the attack damage type thing?
There's usually 2 different things that you click. You click one, it'll show you the description. You click the other one, it'll actually cast the spell. That's
21.
usually the way Roll20 works. Okay, 21. So
The one at the bottom still takes 10?
Yep.
Okay.
Does it still takes 10? So
Do the other 2 fall into the pit?
they kind of get moved a little bit closer to the pit. So
Well, they're prone.
Yep.
And then you got all that water. You said it was loamy soil or dirt?
Yep.
Okay. So that means mixed with water, it goes sploosh and becomes mud and slides. But that's up to you.
Yep. And the thing that you notice is that it's kind of an automatic reflex, sort of an involuntary reflex. As this water hits them, you see on these creatures that gills open up. So apparently they are amphibious. They
still get knocked down.
Yep. But
And they're all muddy.
Yep, they take no other damage other than the bludgeoning damage and the getting knocked down. And maybe on their turn they'll get back up again.
Is it
right.
considered difficult terrain now that it's muddy?
Probably for people that would care about that, it would be. For creatures that are amphibious, we don't know. They may or may not ignore that. But Elora will ignore all difficult terrain, so it's not for her. But probably for the rest of you guys, it would be. Unless you have some nature.
Adamant.
Okay.
I have a ring.
Okay. Elora, you are up.
Question. I don't know if I was just like hearing things or whatever, but did you say that they look like what do they look like again?
They get gills.
They are. Let me see. Did I make a? Oh, I think I can do this. I think I can show
Like, I feel like
Yes.
someone said that it looked necrotic.
Yeah.
They look like that.
They look like venom.
But with maggots.
And those are dwarves?
No.
That's the creatures that are in the pit, basically.
Oh, this is the dwarf.
Yeah.
Got it.
As this
So
one
they
looks
are-
already bloody, she feels like doing what Inca was doing and taking care of the majority is a bigger threat.
Okay.
As she fell
When are you gonna
do
go
one
to
of her
laundry?
signature moves.
When are you gonna go to laundry?
You're not muted, by the way.
Yeah, Adamant, you're not muted. Please mute.
Oh.
So at 4th level, she shall cast her beam of death
Beam of
down on
death.
them. And it is 10 feet. So
Okay.
Fly me
So-
to the moon.
There we go.
You're not outside, so the spell fails. Just,
Wait a minute. No.
I'm kidding.
Yeah. I was like,
Don't do that.
I don't think that's a rule.
I was about to say it's 120 feet. Get off my ass. No.
All right. So, we're gonna do that. All right. And then you want it centered like so.
Yeah. So it hits all 3 of them.
Actually, that was not what I wanted to do. I wanted to bring it back to this layer, but I want to put it behind. There we go. So we can see those things. Alright, they make a DC 17 con save.
Constitution.
1 failure, 2 failure, 1
Wow.
success. So, total of
2
18.
18s, and
and
then
a
the other
9.
one takes a blah blah blah.
So, this guy on the bottom, he found the sweet spot because he's just saving against everything.
He's ducking his head like a coward.
Yeah, maybe. Alright, and the last thing that happens is the bog waders go. Right, so the bog waders. Oh, crap! I didn't notice that, but they have that feature. So the ones that failed stuff have failed, but going forward, they will get advantage on their saves.
Would that have affected the title?
It might have, but I'm not going to worry about it because I didn't see it at the time.
Well, no, I meant normally would it have, since that wasn't.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay.
Normally it would, because anything that's it's a spell that causes that effect, so they get the save against it.
Now, magical weapons, would that also go against that?
No.
Okay.
No. So yeah, magic sword or an effect that comes off of a magic sword or a magic staff or something like that, it wouldn't, because that's a weapon attack
Okay.
as opposed to a spell attack. They do appear to be affected by the difficult terrain. So they can go 5, 10. Okay, so that guy can go there, and this one can go 5, 10, 15. So he can get there. And this one can go 5, 10, 15, and be out of the effect. But when they reach Inca, they can do their claw attacks. So they will attempt The first one will attempt 2 claw attacks. AC 17.
Hit.
AC 9. The second one will make 2 claw attacks. 14 will miss, and a 19 will hit. So, you take a grand total of 2 slashing
Ow.
from those attacks.
Ow.
And,
Slap, 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 slap.
Yep, that's it. And Oyahusa, we're back to you.
That just lined them right up where I need them to be. Ha ha ha.
Okay, so let me understand this. So when I thought you said it was like your first pyramid, it was like hanging from the ceiling going down to a point.
No, it's in the ground. It's dug down into the ground. I'm sorry.
An inverted pyramid.
Got
Yeah.
it. So the pit is actually just because the pyramid's going down into the ground
Yes, sir.
to a point. Okay.
Yes, sir.
Well, Baduki. Hopefully, I'm gonna swing over here, around the Inca, behind, and I'm going to attack this one right here.
All right.
Because why not?
Okay. Do that.
Yikes.
And
And yikes. I'm gonna take the dodge action.
okay.
That's my
Now,
turn.
because you've attacked, you do get that bonus attack unless you wanted to use the dodge.
Yeah, definitely want to use the dodge since
Okay,
I didn't even
alright.
hit. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Then Adamant, you are up.
Adamant, lay on your side where Oyahusa and Inca are and just steamroll them down the hill.
No.
Be the bowling ball I know you can be.
No.
Hey. You're no fun.
I'm targeting all 4 enemies.
Okay, Bane.
I gotta move some.
Up to 3 creatures of your choice.
I have upcast it as a level
Okay.
2. Level 2.
I see it. There you go. Upcast to level 2.
Let me get a
Oh,
little bit more to pull that off.
hold on. Yeah.
No, I'm going out. Oh.
It's
other
only
direction.
30 feet. It's only 30 feet.
Other direction. That's Galibar down there. Don't mind me.
Okay, standing there. Where you were.
I'll go right here and I can get them all from there.
Yep, you can get them all from there. And
DC 17 charisma save.
charisma save. So charisma save, the first is a failure, the second is a failure, third is a success. And
The
then
third one's
for-
always been lucky.
yeah, the charisma save there, that is a success too. Yep. All right. So what is he? They are
Bane.
baned, so that means they get this little doohickey on there.
Yep.
Yep, we'll give them this little doohickey. Alright. So, anything else, Adamant?
Nope. I'm done.
Galibar, you are up. The creature you were attacking has fled. Would you like to give pursuit? Chris, are you there?
Yeah.
Okay, we can't hear you.
So, yeah. He will. See, this door was reclosed, right?
Yep.
Okay. Let's see. I can't make it there. Cool. Can I make that jump?
Sure. The 20 strength and not wearing any more armor than Galibar wears, sure.
Yep.
I don't even know if he is.
Attack. 21 to hit.
21 will hit.
That's
For-
almost damage right there.
Yeah, 35 and 6, 41. Galibar, how do you want to destroy this creature?
Split it down the middle.
Okay,
Sorry.
your axe cleaves down in this thing, and there's some resistance, but the creature kind of falls, and even before the bits of it hit the ground, it just sort of dissipates into kind of a mist.
Yep. And check the distance here. Yeah, I can't hit anything else. So that'll be the end of my turn.
All right. And Dwarf Banshee is no longer in the initiative. Ordo Inco.
Mm.
You are up.
Okay. Right. Let's see. Ignore that roll. Sorry, I realized I had a wand of magic missile and I just never put it on my list. Okay. So, they're all lined up for me very nice and neatly to do. You said that they are immune to magic. Anything created by magic?
No, they have advantage on saving throws.
Gotcha.
Not immunity.
Okay. Come on, where is that?
It's magic?
Full saving throws.
Okay.
They have
so I
magic
would-
resistance.
Okay, got it.
Okay.
Thunder Wave.
Yeah.
Okay. So your spell save DC is a 17, and it's a con save for all three of them.
But two of them are prone. Or that's what the down thing means, right?
Yep. Two of them are
they're-
already
but
prone.
they're crawling, aren't they? He said.
You know, actually, you know what?
What?
You should, Inca. You should have 2 hit points back. So add 2 hit points back because these guys had to stand up to come
To
up.
hit me. Otherwise, they were like.
And
Swat,
they
swat, swat, swat.
they could only use half of their movement after that, and because this is difficult terrain, they couldn't make all 3 squares of movement, so they could only
Gotcha.
get out of the air, so they could not quite reach you. So
Yay.
yes.
Thank you.
All right, you have 2 hit points back. Now, with them being there, do you still want to do the Thunder Wave?
It said within 15-foot cube
Yep.
from me.
All right.
So
All right.
yes, they will be
All
in
right.
that cube.
So then we will go ahead and let them make their saves. Con save, and they get advantage on this spell effect. So that's a failure. That's a success. That's a success.
Don't forget
Oh.
to have a minus 1d4.
Oh. Right. So the first one failed anyway, so I don't need to worry about that. The second one gets a d4. 1d4. So
Well, but it had advantage, so
Yeah. Well,
Yeah.
yeah. So 23 minus 3 is still 20. So it doesn't matter.
It was
It was
still a crit.
okay.
So what's the
third
total
one.
damage? No,
So
roll
the third one.
roll the total damage.
Okay. Oh, the third one didn't have that on it. Okay, sorry. Total damage was Thunder Wave. Flop.
It's 2d6, I believe, right? Or is it 3d6?
And I would like to cast that at.
Well, you've already casted it at first level.
Sorry. It didn't ask me which level I wanted. All right, there we go.
2d8.
Oh,
so
Jesus.
there's 8.
Yippee.
So this one will take all 8.
Wow.
This one will take 4.
They've been
This
thunderstruck.
one will take 4. And this one gets knocked prone and pushed back. So how many feet? 10
pushed
feet
back
away.
10 feet.
5, 10. So right back into the area of the silvery moonlight.
And then I'm actually wanting
Great,
to
my
back
turn.
up out of the way so I don't get swipey again, just in case.
All right.
That's it.
And Elora, you are up.
Works great for me. Yay. So I casted it at 4th level last time? Yeah.
Yeah, let's go back up and see.
Pretty sure it was 4th.
Yep.
That is sucky damage. Anyway, so he has to make the Constitution save, and then I'm gonna use my action to move it up here.
Okay, so 16 damage for 17 con save. That's a success, so he takes 8.
And this is the action to move it up here.
And then move it up here, and these guys make 2 more con saves. Yes, and yes. So they all take 8. Alright. Anything
Yes, that
else?
shall be my turn.
Alright. These creatures, well, he spends half of his movement. And then it goes 5, 10, and 15. And these guys will go 5, 10. This one will go 5, 10. Yeah, 5, 10. And they will both attempt to attack Oyo with claws. So Oyo, I think, is at a 21. So they will.
It should be used to being clawed by now.
It's hit with 1 claw by one of the creatures. Is hit with 1 claw. So total of 4 damage. Oyo, unless you have a way of mitigating that.
No, but you know what I am gonna do?
What?
Stuff.
And
Okay.
things. He's going to do his kung fu fighting here.
I'm gonna.
Don't you have your
If you have a
dodge
react, if you have a reaction, you can do that.
I do. I have a reaction. I'm going
All
to
right.
cast. As soon as I find it. Don't you just hate it when you know what you want to cast, but then you're sitting there trying to find it on the sheet, and you're like, okay.
Yeah. All the time.
that is one thing that's not particularly well laid out about the Roll20 character sheet. Is it doesn't nice
go.
and neatly lay out your spells for you. Hellish Rebuke. Okay. Creature that damaged you. Point your finger. Spell save DC. It's a dex save. So we'll say you're targeting the one that hit you for the most damage.
Do I have to roll to see if it fails?
No, he has to roll. Yes.
We haven't been doing that.
Yeah, 95% success and 95% success and 90% focus. So, very easily succeeds, and your focus survives, no problem.
Okay.
So then it
spell-
makes its
Spell save
AC
is 17.
dexterity. Fails that.
2d10, right? Yep.
2d10 fire damage.
Yikes.
You only rolled a one.
Okay.
Oh. Oops. Well, that's not too bad.
9 and 8, 17. So take 17. All right.
You just see who's to get hit, and he just this
The hell
ruby red.
with you, Elora can only scratch me.
This ruby red fire just erupts from him and shoots back at the attacker.
Okay. This creature comes out from this door here, and this creature looks across the battlefield, and there are two allies in the way of these two creatures, but there's an open creature over here. So this creature is going to... It looks very similar to the Curd Apes you've fought before, but it does something that you haven't seen a Curd Ape do yet. Did I do that? I did that. I fixed this one. I fixed it. Yes, I fixed it. So, points at you, Galibar. And it does... Oh, let me make sure of the range. I think it's got the range. Oh yeah, it's got the range. And a familiar looking effect comes out from it. And I'm going to need a saving throw from Galibar. So, as it basically does the 2E version of Finger of Death.
Uh-oh.
But it's
Jackal save, correct?
It's only damage, and it will not turn him into a zombie. It is a con save, yes.
Con save. Okay. Do I get match on those? But I have a pretty high con. 17.
17, it matches, so you'll take half damage of just a flat 10d8.
Flat damage.
Yep, so you take 20 damage. Now, you are raging, so I think you reduced that again by half,
No.
right?
I don't have necrotic anymore.
Oh, okay. All right. So, yep, you take 20 necrotic damage. Yeah, I realized that the way Finger of Death is actually written was a little bit more powerful than I wanted that effect to be, but I wanted it to be something that would hurt, but not would necessarily outright kill somebody or turn them into a zombie. All right. Anything else? Nope. Nothing else for that guy. That's all he can do. So, Oyo, you are up again. This big ape just came out and used a spell-like effect.
Damn.
Yeah, exactly.
A spellcasting ape?
Yeah.
That's the worst.
Before we were dealing with King Kong, now we're dealing with Mojo Jojo.
Galibar, if you don't have inspiration, you can go ahead and give yourself inspiration for that one.
Okay.
I'm going to... Alright. None of these things are bloodied? Damn.
Not yet.
What are these little things? What are the markers?
That's the effect that Adamant has on them. The
Which
Bane.
is...
Bane.
What did you target for Bane again?
Those two things right there.
But does it target a specific ability?
No,
Or does it?
saving throws and attacks.
Okay. Minus 1d4 on saving throws and attacks.
Got it. Saving throws and attacks. Alright, I'm just going to start swinging.
Okay.
That's what I do. Hope that ape doesn't... Hopes he goes over there and wants to be friends with Elora. So that's one. So, let's see. Normal. Boom.
23, that will hit. So,
Force
16 and 12.
damage.
28, yep. That is... Okay, that one is bloodied. Now, after that first attack. 19, that's another hit. 14 and 8, 22.
Mm-hmm.
Alright.
I'm going to use the bonus action to dodge.
Okay.
That's my
Alright.
turn.
Adamant.
Whale.
To brave, a brave, a brave.
Adamant's gonna pat Oyahusa on the shoulder. Who's got this, friend? I'm gonna occupy this ape. Mm-hmm.
Inflict wounds. So, it's a touch attack. 18, that misses.
Oh. Dang.
It is not baned. Shield strike 11, that misses.
He has a higher AC than 18. That's one hell of an ape.
All right. Anything else, Adamant?
I'm done.
Galibar.
Yep. Well, this thing attacked me, but I can't jump past that big of a freaking gap. But I can get right there. Are
Okay.
these things undead too?
Nope, they are not undead.
Okay.
Amphibious.
Okay, so one attack for 30 damage.
Oh, yeah,
That is
that'll
max
hit.
damage.
That'll hit. And that one is bloodied.
And
Pardon me.
does a 17 hit?
17 is exactly what you need to hit.
So I have to nat 1 to miss. Okay. 25 damage.
25 damage. Alright.
And then, you know what? Bonus action. Dragon Breath Smite at first level. Wait, can I do that at first level? No, it has to be second level. So nope, can't do that. So that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay. And Inca, you are up.
I am trying to. Hang on, trying to drop something into my. There it is. Ah, got it. Okay, good. So I am going to wait for my character sheet to reload, for Pete's sake. Stupid thing. I am going to get out from behind Elora. And
Laura was trying to protect you.
oh, well, thank you. Come on, you stupid thing.
Okay, I'm sorry.
No. Roll 20 has decided it's just gonna do something and then it's gonna freeze, and do something and then it's gonna freeze. Okay, so I step out from around Elora, and I was actually going here. Bonk. And I have this really cool, nifty, shiny, ugly, gaudy staff. And I bring it down on this head.
Okay. And it is I think you said it acts as a +2 staff?
You said +1, didn't you?
Oh,
It does do a +2. I put the wrong quarterstaff on there. I put a +1, so we'll just add 1. Hang on here. Trying to. Oh. It's going to be a 2-handed attack. But this quarterstaff +1 doesn't give me the 2-handed option.
Yes, it should.
It didn't. So that's
Set it as second damage.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Okay, so there we go.
Alright, so you hit an armor class 19 instead of an armor class 18.
Mm-hmm.
And you deal 3 damage instead of 2 damage.
Okay.
So -3. All right. Anything else?
Nope.
Okay.
Not at the moment.
Elora, you are up.
Be a D8 plus the strength plus the magic, so wouldn't it be 5?
That's weird because it doesn't do the calculation on the. Yeah, it doesn't do the calc. Yeah, 3-1-1 instead of 2-1-1. Okay, so yeah, that would be 5, so it deals 2 more damage.
Laura shall make her moonbeam into a swirling beam of death, running across the battlefield, over this way, up that way, and then back this way to end right on top of the ape's eyes.
Okay, so you want it to go over here. 11 and 7 is 18 for a DC 17 con save, so that's 4 con saves.
Or max again. That one's
okay, saves, and then the ape fails.
Oh, wait, yeah, because he doesn't have advantage. Woo!
Right. So this guy takes 9, This guy takes 9. This guy takes 9. This guy takes 18. And
holy.
okay, and do you want it to end right here where it was?
On the ape.
Oh, you want it to end on the ape. Okay, so do that. No, we'll do that. There we go. Anything else?
That'll be all. Yeah, because I wouldn't have enough
All right.
time to move it back.
All right. So this guy moves up here, and there's 4 attacks on Oyahusa and 1 attack on Galibar. So these are from the first 2 are from on Oyahusa are from the one with the Bane. So 23, that might not hit. I need to roll it. 27, that'll hit no matter what we do. So there's 2 damage, and then I owe you a d4 to see if the Bane reduces.
Well, I have dodge, so 23 could miss with Bane.
Yeah. Yep, and it does. 21. Oh wait, no.
21.
21
is
okay.
Just what you need, I think.
Okay, so you would want to dodge the 7 and take 3,
Well,
correct?
No, because it would have been 11 to hit me with a claw.
Oh, okay. All right. Then the 27, you just take 2.
Mm-hmm.
Then the other one does not have the Bane. It's attacking him. 14 will miss. 20 will miss. And then
20. Is it against me?
nope, that's against Oyo. So now this one is attacking Galibar, and it does have Bane. So that's an 18 and a 19. And will a 19 hit you at all?
No, my AC is 20 right now.
Then they miss. And then the ape goes. The ape sees a metal man in front of him. Says, "Oh, metal man. Oh, metal man. This is a bad day for you, metal man." Doesn't say that, but it thinks that, or it would think that if it could. It is going to use its effect that is like this. Come on. It's going to need a wisdom save from you when it does this to you, Adamant.
Not an intelligence save.
And the effects are thus.
Oh, wisdom. Okay.
$18 has a spell save DC is 17. So that is
Let's go, Adamant.
6.
Let's go.
Alright, so it takes due to that many PSPs. And he is very sad because that would have been a good thing to hurt you. Alright, Oyahusa, you are up.
I'm gonna swing at this bloody one.
All right.
Which one? Because there's two that are
Oh,
blue.
there's two bloodied.
The one I attacked last time. To his right. To his left.
Okay.
Well, I have a short-term memory. Try that again. No. Poop.
Ooh, that'll miss. Yeah, that'll hit. 704 is 11. Hey, how would you like to kill this guy?
Just slicing heads off.
Okay. You slice the head off. It lands on this slope. It rolls down. It rolls down this way, and it gets caught on the lip right here. Gets caught on the lip of this hole right here, and somewhere you hear about 2,000 people go, "Oh!"
Yeah, damn. I take the dodge action. That's my turn.
Okay, and Adamant.
Adamant is going to.
Oh, hang on. Before you go, Elora, is it your turn or the creature's turn when it,
This
in
is
the
start
moonbeam?
whenever she moves it.
Okay,
That's-
all right.
It's either or, but I'm doing it whenever it moves into their area.
Okay, all right. Continue, Adamant.
Adamant is going to use his action to call the Sunforce back.
Okay,
So he just holds out his hand and the hammer appears in it.
yep.
He looks at this monkey straight in the eye. And then tries to smack him in the forehead.
Misses.
Yup. I'm done.
All right, Galibar.
Well, Galibar thinks Oyahuse can handle these, so he's just gonna go over to the monkey.
Okay.
I guess an opportunity attack is gonna be right against him.
Yeah, they'll one claw.
That's
Yep, 19 is missed.
so he will. He'll go reckless and attack this monkey. 30 to hit for 18 damage.
That will hit.
And another 30 to hit for 20 damage.
20 damage. I believe at that point, the thing is... Nope, not quite yet. Alright.
And that's the end of my turn.
Okay, Inka,
Mm-hmm.
you are up.
So I step over here and I went to go do something and hit the wrong button. Hang on. You're not supposed to edit the character sheet right now. Sorry. And then it takes forever. I'm going to hit it with the quarterstaff again. And this
Okay.
time I actually programmed it in correctly. Come on, you piece of crap. Roll 20. I'm going to take forever. All right, there we go. And two-handed. Quack.
Thwack. Okay, so... Yeah, alright. So... 15, that's gonna miss.
Okay.
But the
And-
damage is calculated correctly.
Yes. So... I don't have much in the way of bonus action. So, and I want to hang on to what I've got right now. Do I think anybody needs... I think I will sing a little ditty as I kind of turn my head a little bit to see that Adamant poor Adamant is over here with this grape ape, and sing him to have bardic inspiration.
Oh, right.
It's not a grape ape, it's a snape ape. Snape ape.
Ah, gotcha. And, she'll sing a little song like, "If I only had a heart."
I am very susceptible to that song. I want you to know that.
You are what?
I am very susceptible to that song. My wife will now murder because I will be humming that all day now.
All right, Elora, you are up.
One booty butt's in the way, so she has to take the long way with her moonbeam. So mean. And she'll end it right there. So first the ape has to take it. And then
Okay.
Roshi.
So con save.
Yes. That is still kind of really sucky damage, and I do not appreciate it still.
19 damage on a DC 17, so he matches, and so he takes 8 damage from that. And then this goes here, and
8?
it kind of, we'll say it goes right like here. Alright, and these guys have to make their saves, con save. That's a success. That's a success. So they also each take 9 damage. And this one is now bloodied. Oh, hey, Elora. This one, that's enough to kill it. So how would you like to kill this one?
As the moonbeam of death of Elora's specialty comes over and starts roasting this person with radiant damage, little tiny butterflies will erupt from the death.
Ooh.
And then it'll just almost vanish.
Okay. And the corpse falls down and flat into the hole.
You killed it with light, wouldn't it be technically triumph, so it'd be butterflies.
It would technically be what?
Butterflies.
Oh, butterflies. Hey, you put together this team.
All right. The
Now, Crackle Pop.
one waiter left. Just tries to simultaneously attack Inca while putting its fingers in its ears. So, and not having to hear these puns. So, it will try to make 2 attacks against Inca. The first attack, 26, will hit for 2 points of damage. I'm not even going to bother rolling because it doesn't matter. And the second one for 10 will miss. So you take 2 points of damage.
Okay.
And then the ape has 2 very nice targets over here. So the ape will... It will... Alright. I think this is... Okay, oh, that's not good. Doesn't work very well. This might work better. Okay, there you go. So, It will use its shadow form. And it will become living shadow. It travels through the shadows cast by the wall here and goes whoop over here. And yeah, that's where it will reappear. And then was that its action? Gosh, I think that's its action. So then for its movement, it will run somewhere 40 feet. Okay. We'll go 5, 10, 15, 20. There we go. And then we're just going to take that and move it to that there. All right, Oyahuse, you are up.
I'll swing.
All right.
Because why not?
Swing, better.
This sword was made for swinging. That's just what I'll
La
do.
la la la.
15 will miss.
I'm missing something I do.
Oh my goodness!
I dodge, and it's my turn.
My goodness!
I feel like
so sad.
Tetsumasa is having a day.
Tatsumasa apparently not very happy with. And Tatsumasa,
Jealous of something.
what are you doing? Normally, you're much more sure-handed than this.
She's sticking up for Elora because she let something else scratch Oyo. Just saying.
Adamant, you may go.
Adamant is going to go from here. 5, 10, 15.
Moving through the moonbeam?
Yeah, he's passing through the moonbeam, Elora.
Take damage. No.
Oh,
What kind of save
yeah.
is it? Con save?
Damage.
Oh, yeah, but it's
Yes.
con save, and it's radiant damage.
Roll your
So-
damage.
Yep.
Wow, now it actually hits damage. Okay, I'm so done.
Hey, he voluntarily.
Oh, wait, I have advantage on that one.
Well, the advantage unfortunately didn't help.
No, it didn't. Okay, anyway. No, that was for holding my spell. So the Bane is gone,
Oh, the Bane is gone.
which isn't going to be an issue for much longer anyway, it looks like. So,
Yeah.
Monkey Boy here. Monkey.
Mojo Jojo.
It's not my circus, monkey boy.
Jeepers.
Hey.
Oil, you're
Yeah.
rubbing off. Stop it.
What?
Wow. Wow.
Oh, wow.
Wow. Golly.
Boy, I started out bad. It just got worse.
Adamant looks at his weapon. Looks at his shield.
Left
Looks over
from
at
says,
Oya.
They're all on strike.
left from just says, "Oh, laddie. You need some better oil or something. You're not working right today."
I was doing fine until Oil got too close to me. I'm done.
We'll have to talk about that later.
Yeah,
Hey.
it's not Oyo's fault. Hadn't been lucky lately.
Okay.
Galibar.
Mm-hmm. Y'all heard me.
He
Mm-hmm.
will move right there, and he will attack twice.
Okay.
Recklessly. 25 to hit for 18 damage.
18.
29 to hit for 19.
Okay, with the first hit, it's bloodied. With the second hit, yep. All right. Anything else? Inca.
Yes. Rinse and repeat. I'm just gonna keep bludgeoning this thing until one way or another it either dies by my hand or someone else does it in.
Okay.
And off we go. Nope.
All right.
'Cause,
Elora.
you know, it sucks.
Elora with her moonbeam. I love her moonbeam. Poor dude. It wouldn't have been a
hits.
minute yet, because it hasn't been 10 rounds, right?
No, it hasn't been 10 rounds.
Okay.
It's con save. Oh, it fails the con save, so it takes a total of 22 damage.
Can we do the same damage as we did on Adamant?
No.
Aww.
No, and it goes over here.
Oh, look, she's
and
being nice
then-
moving around you this time. Instead of making it go straight over you for the multiple this time.
Wow, that fails too, so minus 22 damage. Right.
At this point, Elora's just sitting on the ground. She's just twiddling her finger back and forth, just like drawing in the air with her moonbeam.
All right, and this creature here in front of Elora, or in front of Inca. Gosh, I've been doing that all day. That's
Okay, one of us need to get a nickname because E and E ain't working.
well, what it is that's me rolling my bad rolls, is confusing your names all day. So the Bog Waiter will attempt to claw Inca. 21. It doesn't have the Bane, so that will hit. And 28. Ooh. So, yeah. 3, 8, 3 is
12.
11, and one more 12. 12 total damage.
Ow.
Yeah. And the Curd Ape will.
Did you say the turd ape?
Curd Ape.
Oh, okay.
I heard turd ape.
Depending on the cards you got, there were.
Yeah, yes. Depending on the card you get, it it might be. It just might be. It just might be.
Bad choices in illustration now.
Yes. It will. It will do. All right. Thinking it does. No, that doesn't. All single target. Gosh darn it. Okay. All single target spells.
Wish I could say I'm sorry, but
Oh. Yeah, that's better. Okay. It will now look at. It will now look at Galibar, and it will ask Galibar to make a saving throw. Saving throw of the wisdom variety, as it attempts to do this to Galibar. Oops, wrong button. This to Galibar.
Another
It's doing
enemy
in the
with
face.
freaking dominate person.
Yes.
Oh. Oh.
Okay, spell save DC is 17, so that's a failure.
I really hope you guys can break that concentration.
So then it just in your mind telepathically you hear it say, "Kill the metal man." And that is its turn.
Wait, these aren't even concentration. They just dispense psi points. Like they can't even knock me out of that.
No. If it's concentration, it will. It has to spend the psi points, but it still acts. It still can be knocked out of concentration.
Okay.
With
So I hope you guys can knock it out of concentration.
Yeah. So that is 16.
It's
Not
not
complete.
difficult for me to meet Gadaman's AC.
Yeah. And then it will go.
But until you attack him, we have no clue that he's dominated you.
Yep. Adamant, you do get an opportunity attack as it
I
moves out
do,
of your
and I
threatened space.
I will take that opportunity to attack. So I have to do this at level 2.
Because you're Warcaster.
Yep.
25, that will hit for 23 points of damage. Oh, for 23 points of damage. Adamant,
Yeah.
Adamant, how would you like to kill this thing?
As it steps away, it just rushes away into a pile of dust.
Boom. Alright. So, hey, you're no longer controlled, Galibar, because the creature that was trying to control you dies.
Okay, good.
Alright. And, we have... Alright. Leo, take one more swing at this thing. See if we can get this last enemy off the board here.
Oh wow. Inflict wounds. Okay. Yeah. Will do. I'm a sword.
Oh, that'll hit. Okay, how do you want to kill this one?
I don't know. I just shove my sword up through its like jaw cavity into its brain.
Okay.
Pull it out.
Alright. And then this one goes ka-thump, 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 ka-thump. And stops right there. And once again, the crowd goes, "Oh!" So close. Alright. Hey! We're right at just about the end of our session. I guess we actually do have a few minutes. Do you guys want to decide what to do at this point? There are a couple of exits. There are doors here. Does Moonbeam go away when everybody's dead, Elora? All your
Yeah.
enemies are dead? Okay. There are double doors here. There is a passageway out here. And then there is the door you came in. And there is this room where the ape was, but And
Can we look these things over? Because, we're looking for a key.
Yeah, sure. You look through those items, and you look through the belongings of those creatures, and you don't find a key.
Okay.
I am almost out of spells now.
Yeah, and just trying to calculate how much time I have left to attune to this gaudy thing.
You've spent probably about 20 minutes of rest time so far.
Okay.
Because while the others were searching the library, you took some time to do that. And then while you rested, you took time to do that. Otherwise, you've been traveling and fighting. No, I'll say that in that room with the maze, while you guys were searching around, maybe you took some time. So we'll call that you're now 30 minutes. So you're halfway through.
Okay.
So the next time you guys take a rest, that's another 10 minutes, and that'll be 40 out of the 60 that you need to attune to it.
Okay.
All right. So do you... All right. If you... What would you guys want to do now? I know somebody said they were almost out of spells.
I have like 2 spell slots left, so.
And I'm not quite half of my hit points down, but
okay.
Getting a little.
So several people are injured and people are low on spells. So would that be a majority of people saying this would be a good time to go rest?
Take a break.
Okay, then what I will do is I will move the ribbon back to that. What was that chamber that had that? That's the chamber that has it in there. Okay, so I'll move that back there. You guys all can come up here and get into the healing zone, and as you heal up, we will go ahead and end our session. Players, thank you guys so much for joining, and viewers, thank you for hanging out with us today. We will have another session of Walker of Waterdeep coming up next weekend. We don't get into our soccer season interruptions until the end of the month. So we'll start to have and that's mostly Saturdays this year so far in the schedule that we know. The women's league is still dragging their heels on getting their schedule out, so don't know what the disruptions from that team will be. But we will be back next week for another session of Walker of Waterdeep. Between now and then, tomorrow night, 8 p.m. Eastern Time, we will have Monster Monday, where we will take a look at the school mascots from Strixhaven. So we're going to do all of those mascots as a unit. We will then, Thursday night, be back for Sword Coast Chronicles and continue the battle against Imrith, the Doom of the Desert. Then on Friday, there will be at least one, probably more than one, depending on how much I get recorded and edited during the week. Lore Friday debuts, and those will continue the look at Chapter 4 from Out of the Abyss, which is detailing all of the little adventures that make up the chapter on Gracklestug. Then Saturday night, we're back for our 2nd edition dungeon crawl. Wow, they're just exploring the heck out of the dungeons under the Temple of Elemental Evil, and every time they turn around, they run into more monsters. And it seems like they are constantly doing sort of the Abbott Costello, oh, let's see what's over here. Oh, it tripped something else, and now there's more monsters after us. So,
And then I stole somebody's sword and went and sat in a corner and hid.
yes, hid invisibly. For you guys who haven't played the old editions, you know how a ring of invisibility in 5th edition, I think it gives you can go invisible so many times a day and it takes an action and whatnot. In 2nd edition, a ring of invisibility, you can just go invisible at will. Takes no actions, but then, you cast a spell, you attack, you pop visible, but then you can just say, nope, I want to be invisible again, and boop, you disappear. So it's like some of the magic items are much more powerful in the old editions than they are in the newer ones. So, all right, that's gonna do it. Anybody have any announcements that they want the viewers to know about before we skedaddle out of here?
I got nothing.
Me no.
All right. I want to say thank you to all those of you who have subscribed on the YouTube side and who followed and subscribed on the Twitch side. We really, really appreciate that. The more followers we get, the more subscribers we get, the more we can share our stories with other people. I am going to look over on Twitch and see if there's somebody else playing D&D that we can go and raid.
See you guys later.
Oh.
Bye.
All right, let's take a look. Oh,
Bye-bye.
okay. Looks like Dunces and Dice is getting ready to run a game, so let's raid them.
Alrighty, well, I will talk to you guys later.
All right. Take care, everyone. Hope you have a great week, and